شوف واش هو هذاك المهم أحمد لاهوس صافي. عندك خاص دير زائد. لا هي هذيك صافي 0 ولا 0.
In a very important sector, in green business, with a touch of innovation, or CleanTech, a very unique journey. Join our global competition in more than 64 nationalities. We will help you grow your startup and your team. Release your idea. In a world full of challenges, ClimateLaunchpad, for its fourth edition, welcome all to celebrate the CleanTech Innovate Forum in collaboration with EBRD. Before starting, please help me welcome your host for today.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, to CleanTech Innovate Forum. Hello, everyone. I'm so happy to be among you today. My name is Zachary Prius. I will be the host for today, and we are super glad to see all these faces. We have many people coming from different places around the world. We'll discover them during the day. So, I hope you enjoyed the video. Can we give a big appreciation to the organization committee team for the amazing work they are doing? Awesome. So I knew that in this room we have different people coming from different sectors and with different backgrounds. And I want to give you a bit of responsibility the way I'm gonna feel. So I will be asking everyone please to stand up. Let's do this small energizer. Please stand up, everybody. Alright, so I will be standing up for the whole thing. So I just want to give you a bit of responsibility how I'm feeling right now. But no, this is not the purpose of asking you to stand up. Right now, I want to ask you all to bring imagination to life. Can we hold a ball? Like, can we have this ball? And like, you can choose the size. Be free to choose the size. Some of you can have it bigger, some of you can have it smaller. And I would like to ask you to see around. Can you see around how people are holding the balls? It's very interesting. You can see that some, I appreciate you, man. Look, it's a big ball. Awesome, great. So, perfect. Thank you so much. I will be asking you to take back your seats and give a round of applause for yourself because you helped me in this exercise. So the purpose of asking you to imagine a ball, the message behind it everyone, the size of the ball, it's yourself. So for the people, the smaller one, it's fine. Don't worry. I'll be asking you by the end of the event to do the same exercise. If you have a small ball, maybe it's gonna be big because we will be having a lot of knowledge with panels, and also we'll be discovering some new projects concerning the clean tech. And at the same time, we'll be having keynotes. Everything I will be explaining in the agenda. So the agenda is accessible. You just need to scan your QR code in the badges, and we'll be having access to the agenda. We're having two parts. Okay, before the agenda, expectation setting is very important. I know that we will be having pitches later on for the startups. And the most important thing is to respect them because it's not okay to leave while they're talking. And at the same time, it's good for you to enjoy participation because you will be feeding your mind with new information and new knowledge. And at the same time, mute your phone, please, because we'll be having some interesting panel and some interesting speakers. So it will be a bit distracting if your phone is ringing. So this is an expectation setting. And before finishing, for me, I like moving my body a lot. And also, I want all the attendees to do the same thing. What I'm going to show you is called audit information. So if my information is clear for everyone, you just need to raise your hand this way. If my information is not clear in medium, like you can show the hands this way. If you are lost and you did not get anything, you just show your hand this way. Can we make an audit information for what I just said right now? Is it clear for everybody? Okay, cool. So we're gonna start with the first part of the agenda, with the welcoming, and we'll be calling two amazing people to the stage, and later on we'll be having a very interesting keynote, and we'll be moving to the speeches, the pitches for the startups, and we'll be having a break. Every time we'll be having a break, I'll be asking you to put a timer in your phone, so you will be helping me to manage time. Once the ding ding ring in your phone, we should all be in the room. Is it clear for everybody? Awesome, thank you. So the part one is starting after the lunch. The part two starting after the lunch break. And yes, as I mentioned, the timer will be helping me to do this. So without any further ado, I will be moving directly to welcome one of the amazing people manage this event and host this event. So with a round of applause, please help me welcome him. Mr. Barcelo. And for sure, we should not forget our amazing Ahmed Labous. Can we give him a round of applause? Okay. So the floor is yours.
Thank you. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Hassan Bouya, so I'm the principal manager of the SME Finance and Development Group in Morocco at the European Bank for Reconstruction and Development, EBRD. It's my pleasure to welcome you all to this conference on CleanTech Innovation to combat climate change, particularly for small and medium-sized enterprises, SMEs, and also startups. We hold this conference in partnership with the ClimateLaunchpad, in the context of our climate change private sector technical support program, which is funded by Finland through the High Impact Partnership on Climate Action, which is called HIPCA. The overall objective is to support SMEs and startups through their mitigation, adaptation, and biodiversity efforts. Climate change poses one of the most pressing challenges of our time, requiring innovative solutions from all sectors of our society. In fact, Morocco faces significant challenges stemming from the impacts of climate change. Rising temperature, erratic rainfall patterns, and increased occurrences of extreme weather events threaten agricultural productivity, water resources, and coastal areas across the region. Despite individual efforts to enhance resilience and mitigate climate risks, innovative solutions are essential to address the multifaceted impacts of climate change and ensure a sustainable future for the region, and specifically Morocco. Today, we gather to explore how SMEs and startups, often the backbone of economies worldwide, can drive meaningful change to address this global crisis. SMEs and startups, with their agility, creativity, and capacity for rapid adaptation, are well positioned to spearhead innovation in the fight against climate change. At the same time, significant knowledge is available and is being developed at universities and research centers. We believe that our collaboration will contribute to SMEs and startups' ability to create innovations that address climate change challenges and reduce their own environmental footprint. Throughout this conference, we will delve into various aspects of clean tech innovation, from renewable energy solutions to circular economy initiatives. We aim to uncover actionable insights that can empower SMEs and startups to become champions of sustainability in their respective industries. Before we transition to our keynote speakers and our panel discussion, I would like to extend our heartfelt gratitude to our esteemed speakers for sharing their valuable insights on the intersection of innovation and climate change in the context of SMEs. I'm especially thankful for all the speakers that came from abroad. In Morocco, we're always happy to welcome speakers and visitors from abroad. So thank you for coming. Your expertise and passion will undoubtedly enrich our understanding of this critical topic. As we move forward, I encourage our audience to actively engage in the upcoming panels and discussions, where we will delve deeper into practical strategies and collaborate efforts to harness innovation for sustainable change. Together, let us explore how we can empower SMEs and startups to become catalysts for positive environmental impact and drive meaningful progress toward a more resilient and sustainable future. Please join me in welcoming Mr. Ahmed Labous, who has been instrumental in the organization of this event and the development of the ClimateLaunchpad in Morocco. Thank you.
Thank you so much for making this possible. And I'm really honored to have you here, all of you. Thank you so much that you were really giving us your time to be with us and also to help us to create this invention that started 4 years ago. And it was not easy, to be honest, but we're here today after 4 years working hard and the first believers that you're all today. I have also the opportunity to bring the people that have helped me actually from across the borders because I'm based in Amsterdam and as a Moroccan diaspora being involved in Morocco for many years now, I'm trying to bridge between the knowledge that we have in our country or our home country. It's very important to build a bridge. So I just want to show you few things that we have done in the past and why we do this and why we're trying to build this ecosystem, which is called the CleanTech. Actually, the inspiration came a few weeks, or few months, or few years ago, before COVID, when I wanted to start an incubator program in Morocco. I've been entrepreneur for a decade now, so I thought maybe that experience is important with the network that you have everywhere, or network that your network has in other countries. It's very important to see if you can bring that knowledge with the Moroccan entrepreneurial ecosystem. That's the reason. And along the way, you meet people. You meet great people, you meet experienced people. And one of them is here because today, I was looking around and he was in Colombia. And he told me, why not focus more on CleanTech and maybe start with a position called ClimateLaunchpad. I didn't even know what ClimateLaunchpad is. I couldn't even pronounce it. I think most of you, when they heard it for the first time, think, hey, what is it? And they forget it next day. So that's what happened. That's where the adventure started. And along the way, of course, we do the ClimateLaunchpad, which is one of the largest competitions of CleanTech and green business ideas, spanning around 64 countries. So I started with the Moroccan chapter 4 years ago with our own means. So I don't believe in doing things and asking people and lending a hand and just start. You start, and then you will see who's going to follow. And this is how it works in life. with anybody, even with the revolutions. So that's how we actually started. And then I met this guy called Ron Bloomers. I mean, the expert in clean tech, entrepreneurship, and sustainability in general. So, being the coach of many startups all over the world, more than 55 boot camps in the world, more than 35 countries. So I've seen them all. You've seen the idea, pictures, to maybe unicorns, you might emphasize that, but I mean, in around 35 countries. So, and that's the reason how we started this. I just want to show you a little bit of the history of the ClimateLaunchpad. We are a part of actually a bigger ecosystem than the one we're a part of now. Our initiative is called Innovation. We want to drive the CleanTech innovation and entrepreneurship. That's actually what we do. And I just want to show you this to know exactly where we're coming from. And this is of ClimateLaunchpad, an ecosystem we're a part of. Actually, they own ClimateLaunchpad. We're part of that ecosystem. If you can see how large the market in the world is, and by the way, the CleanTech is the largest market in the world with more than $30 trillion by 2030. So just imagine how big the shot is for anybody who want to be an entrepreneur or having an impact at the same time, is to save the planet. So, excuse me because I don't know the words, but and that ecosystem is what we introduced through different programs, and ClimateLaunchpad is one of them. And these are the different programs that we're trying to set up in Morocco, and hopefully with our partners. But the one we started already for 4 years is the ClimateLaunchpad. As I said, it's in more than 64 countries. And that's the reason why we feel if you want to talk about clean tech, it's not enough if you do just one competition. It's not enough if you do just one incubator program. It's not enough if you just talk to the entrepreneurs. It's something that you have to build from the ground. It's something that you have to build from the education system. You have to build mindsets of entrepreneurs with impact. So that's why it's very important to focus on young innovators, is to build a journey with citizens. Climate-Con is also one of the largest hackathons for the citizens and for universities to talk about the clean tech. So you can organize like 150 seats in every city. Imagine if you do that in 12 regions in Morocco and let the citizens talk about it, all the challenges that we're going to have in the next. Well, how can we say that we're going to build the largest and the biggest sustainable World Cup in the world? So anything we build from today, even to the marketing, should be sustainable, should be good for the earth. And the world is watching you. And the world is part of that game because the world is there. So that's very important. If you want to do that, you cannot do just with entrepreneurs and investors. You do that with the whole community. And time is urgent. So I'm sorry if I cannot talk. That's it. Actually, I know I'm coming from a Dutch ecosystem of, let's say, I always say this, the Dutch ecosystem is one of the best in the world. With a country of 80 million people and having these statistics, is the largest country, the second largest country in food export. And can you imagine, country, if you multiply it by 14, that would be Morocco. So can you imagine what innovation and technology, and we're talking about food. So food is not polluted, it cannot be polluted. So it should be clean. So the clean technology is part of the game. And if you want to be a big player in the world, you have to adapt both. And these are statistics. I just want to let you show this. This is a country what I'm proud of. And I'm trying to bridge, like other people here today with us. We have even our guest from Silicon Valley today. And I'm honored to welcome Mr. Schreiber, who came here especially from Silicon Valley to give us. So those diaspora also bringing the knowledge and actually are aiding to come back and to build the country and work on the country. And of course, from this side, we need leaders. And those leaders, I met some of them the last few months. And they give you actually the hope. The moment you feel like I have to give up because the system is difficult, the ecosystem is difficult, and then you come across people that can bring you back to the hope and say, let's do it together. And many of you are here today. So I can mention names, but many of you are here today. And you're going to see them on the stage today. They are selected by me. They're not selected because they're just experts, but people that really believe in what we do and believe in the mission, not believe in what our Baruch is doing, but believe in the mission of this country. So thank you so much. I'm not going to talk too much. I know I have a lot of things here to show you, but I have special organization I have to thank. I mean, starting with EBRD, with Eva, and with Mr. Boya. Eva was my partner for the last few weeks, working together to build this up and for supporting us. And we have me in Morocco, Mr. Adil Nini. He's a great supporter of what we are doing. We have a winning of CleanTech Expo, and we have Asana Production, and we have World Morocco News, and we have one of the things actually that I want to show you the book which we started this year, and we added something that other people probably want to talk about. That's women in CleanTech. And women, when we talk about agriculture, we talk about family businesses, women are the backbone of the business. And that's why it's important to emphasize also the role of women in CleanTech. And I was supported by Ida from She is at Morocco. And thank you so much. And one of the most important partners the last few years was U6P. I have to mention U6P, a big applause for U6P, and serving as a game changer, also in education and entrepreneurship. And of course, because I am your host today, I have to thank our host, Zakaria. He's doing a great job in helping me through this, and also our volunteers. And of course, today we'll see our champions, CLP, ClimateLaunchpad finalists. And those finalists, by the way, that might go, 3 of them that will be chosen to go to the regional finals. And after the regional finals, if they're really good, and they were trained by Rome. So if they're really good, they're going to make it to global finals. And global finals, imagine if you reach the last 16, that means you're pretty good. And if you win, everybody is there for you. And believe me, one thing I heard from many investors in different places is that money is never been a problem. You should create a great business. You have to have a great idea, and you have to be a great entrepreneur, and that's very important. And also, a new partner actually inspired us with the work they were doing. That's ADD, Agence de Développement Digital. There, I mean, with Gigantex Africa, something that maybe Morocco never dreamed of, but they, you know, they did a great thing. I mean, there's something to be proud of as Morocco and as African country with this one of the largest, by the way, exhibitions of entrepreneurship and technology in Africa, and probably in the world, including Dubai and Europe. And of course, thanks to our guest speaker today, and thank you to Barcelo, to the team, to the catering, and also to the technique. And I hope I haven't forgotten anyone, but if I forgot you, I want to mention you again, because I hope to see you back here. Thank you so much, and hope you have a good night.
Great. Thank you so much, everyone. Thank you so much, Mr. Lawes, for your word. Thank you so much, Mr. Gu. My takeaway from the two people, catalyst of change and all innovation, that's so powerful. Wish you all the best of luck. Entrepreneurs are the engine of change. So we will discover a new insight from someone who traveled all the way from Netherlands for hours, and he's bringing not valuable information, but also many years of experience. With a round of applause, please help me welcome in Mr. Ron to the stage.
Sorry, just got my standard audio. Yeah. Alrighty. Whoa. What a pleasure standing here. Ahmed, you were just telling a story about 4 years since you started this in Morocco. And I had the privilege to witness this because I was a trainer. I was training startups in the 3-day bootcamp that the startups get in the ClimateLaunchpad. Right? So how does it work? You get the application in each country in the ClimateLaunchpad, and then the 10 to 15 best ones, they get 3-day national training. I'm one of the trainers in ClimateLaunchpad. By the way, I'm a co-founder of the ClimateLaunchpad, but I'll talk about that later. Also trained, privileged to work with the startups. And then they go indeed, as I'm going to talk to the national finals and then to the regional finals, etc. I've seen the work of Ahmed 4 years ago when there was still, well, let's say it politely, not so much, growing into, look at this room, so many organizations, so many people here, and so I would really appreciate if you would give all yourself a warm applause for being here with us. This is a celebration. Thank you. So my name is Von Bloemers. Thank you. Okay, I'll take the floor, but I have to sometimes look back at the slide because what am I presenting? That's it. Thank you. Yeah, and by the way, the ClimateLaunchpad now the contract here. Here is the name, right? Moderator, yeah. So, ClimateLaunchpad was founded in 2014 by Frans Houten, and I happen to be one of the guys, the lucky guys to be part of the founding team. And staying in your metaphor this morning, if the whole ball was this small, and so big, just 50 countries in just 5 years, and then more and more countries. Okay, but what are we doing with ClimateLaunchpad? We're talking about CleanTech. Oh, and I forgot. I really should say this. Thank you, EBRD, for having us, and happy birthday, Eva. Okay. And so I'm gonna keep it short and succinct. My background is in CleanTech already for more than 25 years. I did my renewables time in McKinsey & Company, then I started with startups, etc., etc. So I have my own, let's say, definitions of CleanTech. I was as a consequence of 3 years of discussions with World Bank, etc. So please forgive me if I'm starting to become a little bit nerdy here, which we do in the trainings, but I'll try and give the top level view in how that would work. Now, this looks like a complicated slide, but it's called the IPCC. And maybe I could just see some hands up. Which of you has heard about the IPCC? Not so many, right? Okay. So the IPCC is the Intergovernmental Panel on Climate Change. It's, let's say, the scientific body of the United Nations, right, which write these assessment reports, and then the whole world is looking at it, and it's very important for policymakers. And basically, the one-liner is that we need to keep our planet below the 1.5 degrees Celsius temperature. As also was already earlier referred to, because above that, we might see some flooding, storms, weather events, other temperatures, all of these not so nice things that we unfortunately have also witnessed in Morocco, right? We are already in that age where we are already facing the consequences of climate change. Now, why am I taking this slide? Because in all these scenarios from the IPCC, and by the way, this report is like more than 2,000 pages, so it's really a scientific thing. We are now in all these scenarios of the IPCC to stay below the 1.5 degrees Celsius temperature increase. We are now so far that we run the risk of overshooting that. And so in all the scenarios now, it's even the case that we need to start to take carbon dioxide out of the air, store it durably, or use it into the circular economy with the startups, as you will see some of them presenting. Right, so carbon dioxide removal has become a necessity in all IPCC scenarios to stay below 1.5 degrees Celsius temperature increase. And that's actually a serious message, I would say. Okay. Now, just in January this year, WEFME's World Economic Forum came out with a report. This was a white paper on carbon dioxide removal, but the graph is from the Boston Consulting Group. But just to show you how that would work on a global level, because this line that you see going up, where we have now here in 2025 when COVID was there, this is greenhouse gas emissions in billion tons of CO2 per year. CO2 is one of the greenhouse gas emissions that causes global warming, etc., etc. I'll tell you the second part. Okay, and in order to stay within this trajectories, we actually, if I would summarize that, we need the global emissions reductions of 7% year on year on year. And in my view, that's extremely ambitious. We literally need everything and everybody to do this. Governments, companies, startups, etc. And it's a very ambitious goal. And then here you see that we even need to take emissions out of the air, according to science. That's called negative emissions. And by the way, carbon dioxide removal is another clean tech market, which is predicted to grow to $1 trillion market by World Economic Forum, the McKinsey's, and the Boston Consulting Groups of this world. Right? But I'll talk about how big clean tech, in my view, actually is, and Ahmed was already referring to it. So, actually, quite a serious message. Why is it urgent, or why is it important? Hopefully, here it is. Okay? So, what is clean tech? People, in many cases, ask me, and also, what is that climate impact? And let's take a little detour in science, because clean tech has its origin in clean energy. Right? And that's where it started, but it has expanded into so much more. I can't go too much into detail, but it's not only clean energy anymore. Okay, and so we'll come up with my own definition of clean tech, and I would like to emphasize that, in my view, clean tech and climate impact can be defined in a systemic way, so the definition is the same for just about everything. Governments, national countries, startups, corporations, you name it. And so I used to teach environmental economics when I was younger, right? And I consider it to be a little bit of a forgotten science, right? And so this I will show you a very private slide. But the box that you see here in the middle, right? I call that the scope of economic entity. This is basically where our markets are. It's almost Adam Smith. It's where you have supply and demand, where there's pricing mechanism, etc. And that would be the same on a macroeconomic level in countries, on the mesoeconomic level, think cities. And the United Nations predictions are that we will return with 8 billion people on this planet, and we go to 10 billion people, and according to the United Nations predictions, 70% will live in cities by 2050. So as an economic entity for climate impact reduction, cities are very important. And on the microeconomic level, we talk about companies, startups, scale-ups, etc. But what's relevant are these 4 inputs and 3 outputs, because they are always the same. And so I'm going to show you this to you now in a second. So here you see the left hand scope of economic entity, climate impact, individual product services, company, startups. The inputs and outputs are always the same. For an office, I was doing a project with one of the largest shipping companies in the world. For vessels, it's always the same. And so here they are. But first, it's a lot of text, but I would not like to miss it because I'm trying to summarize some 50 years of science here, leading to these 4 inputs and 3 outputs. So I would like to read this. In classic welfare theory and in contemporary environmental economics, the below inputs and outputs are called external effects, externalities. For the economists among you who will certainly understand that. In case these inputs and outputs are not included in the world's pricing and market mechanisms. Right? And from the perspective of environmental economics, it's therefore all about how to price these external effects, in terms of how to price these inputs and outputs, and how to internalize these external effects into regulation. Right? So let's not throw plastics in the ocean. Or stimulation, regulation, right? So subsidies and all that, right? And into pricing and market mechanisms, like for instance a system of carbon allowance, like the EU ETS, a system for trade carbons. I was involved in that in my paper. Okay, and so the thing is that within the box everything has a price. But the paradox is that in our economic system, if we cut a tree and we use it in our economic system, it only gets monetary value when we use it in the economic system. And that's the problem. Okay? And so we have to rethink our systems. Now, first one is water, fresh water resources. Right now, the world consumes around 4,500 cubic kilometers of fresh water per year. 70% of that goes to agriculture, 20% of that goes to industry, of which 3/4 energy, and 10% of that goes to municipal drinking water, I would say. Strange, we have so many water problems also in Morocco, and it's only 10% of what we extract from this planet. Let's think about this. The other one is food and agricultural resources. World Resources Institute has the following one-liner. How are we going to feed 10 million people by 2050? Right, in a growing world population, we need 56% more food. Right, and we need emissions reduction of 67%. The problem is we cannot use more land for agriculture because we need the forest and wetlands for converting CO2 to oxygen. So we actually cannot use more agricultural land that we currently are using all over there. Energy is probably the most familiar. Think about the energy sector. Bloomberg estimated a couple of years ago that if oil companies would have to leave all their hydrocarbons in the ground, the economic value of that would be around $30 trillion US. And I don't know the exact number, but I think global GDP is somewhere between 90 and 100 trillion, so you get an impression. So there's a lot of economic value at stake here. And then we have something like raw materials, that's the materials that we get out of the mines, right? So think, for instance, lithium-ion resources, cobalt that we take out of the mines, and some of that we need for electric battery revolution, etc. Now, all of these are creating clean tech markets on the resource side of things. But on the output side, we also have it. We have emissions to air, land, and water. Emissions to air are, for instance, greenhouse gas emissions. The group of emissions that cause global warming, of which CO2 and methane are the most famous ones. By the way, if we talk about climate tech and clean tech and all that, many people think it's only about CO2 and global warming. It's not. It's way broader than that. Okay? Then we have solid waste. That's where most of the topic of the circular economy sits. Right? All of our economic sectors produce waste. Right? And just recently, McKinsey & Company estimated for Europe that the economic opportunity for the circular economy would be 1.8 trillion euro by 2030. That's just a couple of years from now. So there are huge economic opportunities for startups and scale-ups. I'll get to that in a second. And then there's a category of, let's say, business noise, and we'll think about industry transport noise. Now, okay, how would we define clean tech then? Well, here it is. Clean tech, in a broad definition, includes carbon dioxide removal technologies, CDR technologies, and it's all about substantially reducing climate impact on the input side, on the resources side of our economies, that's what we teach the startups, right? And on the output side of the macro, meso, and microeconomic level. Again, these input outputs are the same for city, for country, for vessel, for an office, for a product, whatever. Okay, so that's my definition of clean tech, and of course, CDR, a $1 trillion market in itself to come, it's a $1 trillion business opportunity, right? Is taking emissions out of the air to get to actually net zero, as most people have heard maybe before, right? Yeah. And so all of this is clean tech. And in my view, this is pure science. Okay, and so that's why Ahmed was also talking in the beginning, like, okay, this is the biggest market, but it's actually a compilation of market, because in my view, with the urgency that we have, all tech, and especially all new tech, should be clean tech. Think about that. Okay, so just to if you notice, Thomas is standing here with this microphone and he says it's a $1 trillion business opportunity. Thank you for sharing information. We don't have the time to go into that, but here's the catch. I once, with my team, investigated this for months. And I was invited for a keynote speech in Estonia back in 2019. And that speech is available on YouTube. So if you don't believe my one-liner, I would invite you to go there. It's been viewed a couple of thousand times, I know. It's just quite a shit. I apologize, it's an hour because I discuss all of these markets and why it's a $1 trillion opportunity of a lifetime. Okay, so you can find that speech on YouTube. And to my big relief, because if you make a speech like that and you do an outlook for 2050, that's quite scary, because if you warm after 5 years, it's like, oh my god, forget about it. Okay, just in June this year, and just for energy only, so not all the other inputs and outputs, the renowned Rocky Mountain Institute, probably some of you know it, the Rocky Mountain Institute, very renowned in energy, came out with the report with a term that I'm already using myself for years. It's called the clean tech revolution. Right? And the basic notion of that is that, and this has been my work in McKinsey company. I was the engagement manager of the team who did the learning first 25 years ago. The analysis behind my speech, the analysis behind our mind and what we did in McKinsey is exactly the same. The short story is that with each doubling of the global manufacturing capacity of each technology, we see cost reduction, and we see that very quickly now with solar PV and wind. Batteries is even going faster. And I see this also, it's not in the statistics yet, with startups and scale-ups. So when we reach more scale, the costs simply go down, and then these technologies become in the money and replace less environmental alternatives in the market. And that's also the goal of ClimateLaunchpad, to get to critical mass. Oops, just want to go back. So this is a big slide. Just look at this in the menu card. This usually I invite startups not to present slides like this, but what is it? Why do I show this to you? So what you see here is the 6 stages of a clean tech startup, which basically, it's, I think also in Silicon Valley, the same terminology everywhere goes from ideation, hypothesis, to customer validation, build and take off, scale and exit and IPO. Okay? But there's ClimateLaunchpad sitting in this. And by the way, the bullet points that you see here are the curriculum modules. So this, the hypothesis curriculum modules, the startups here in the room will recognize. It's just the top level of basically my work for the last 10 years, because I was also involved in the EBRD Climate Kick Accelerate, where we wrote the curriculum for phase 4. And so ClimateLaunchpad sits in the early stage ideas phase, right? But in the journey after that, so Ahmed was referring to it, the EIT Climate Kick Accelerator, which we started that journey back in 2012, when there was still not so much with 0 startups. And by the end of 2020, there were 1,800 startups in it, and my one-liner was to close more than 2 billion euros in external finance in funding rates, right? And I just saw it on my slide, which is the update one, it says more than 2 billion, because I thought it was more than 1.5 billion. And also in ClimateLaunchpad, after 10 years, last year, we had our 10-year anniversary, right? What was the impact of ClimateLaunchpad? Yeah, I'm ready in 1 minute. What was the impact of ClimateLaunchpad? The impact was that we have a global community collaborating, innovating, competing together, one. 50,000 applications, more than 5,000 startups in the program, and even that early stage, $500 million in external finance goes already. So only these two is 2 billion euros in external finance raised, and that's getting to a critical mass. In my view, that's sort of there's really market out there. And so that's a 1 minute movie, but that's okay. I'd just like to conclude with a short minute impression movie. That was before COVID. I didn't pick the Amsterdam one, but the Scotland one from 2018. This was the global grand final of the ClimateLaunchpad. And so this is a 2 minute movie. And before I show you the movie, thank you for having me. Hopefully I didn't talk too long. This is the start of lots of success later. One is about solving climate change one startup at a time. This is a really unique tool we have here.
It's time for innovation to step in, to start addressing really whole-scale systems change in our cities, in the way we're using land, in the way we produce materials, in the way we think about ourselves and planet.
Entrepreneurs like to go back, and fighting climate change is all about speed.
There are many purpose problems, cities, for corporates, for public authorities, for investors.
It's about 40% of the teams that apply are female founders.
What's the story? What's the story? Story.
55 countries.
This
generation seems to combine this. I want to do something useful on the planet. We have an impact. With the now holistic pitch, really international environment, with a lot of competitors. And it's very passionate about how our back end is in that country.
We are excited to see all these people from around the world there.
We are very happy that we can represent those 2-day bootcamp banking models in theory to know our customers.
We're thinking global, we're acting local. That's what you guys are doing here as ClimateLaunchpad and ideas. Don't just think about your own region, your own town, your own country.
We have these amazing local solutions that might not work for every single part of the world, but they will make a big impact in their country. We've now supported about 3,000 teams. Of those, some of them will become really big companies.
We really start to look at which ideas might work together to have great potential for change.
A lot of strategists, some of these large ideas.
In third place, Program.
We got approached by some investors.
It's a really rewarding moment. Second place, James Speaker.
So that's a big data, really like the goals. It's a pleasure being here, and these experiences environment.
It's like a confirmation for us.
Thank you.
First prize, Eco 2 blocks. It's fantastic to be hosting this event. Innovation is great to tackle climate change.
I've seen so many great ideas.
It's an incredible experience.
I was fascinated by how much dedication, how much innovation you see here.
Let's conquer the world. Let's save the world.
Here's how you get to win. The real win is if you find paying customers. That's what this event is about. That's how you build business.
Okay, thank you so much, Ron, for this keynote. And actually, looking at the realization of the videos just prove for us that human capacity and potential can exist if they give and believe in their action. So ideas are born to live, and if you want to see them alive, you just need to support them with action. So I don't know if you have any question, but no worries, we'll be having a networking space where you can interact with Mr. Ron and you can ask questions. And I want to highlight something because many of you are attendees and maybe they can be sharp. I want to just give you this information. Remember, the stupid question is the question we don't ask. So there is no place and space for stupid questions. Please, if you have any question, use the networking space for chit-chatting and asking questions. So we enjoy listening to you and all the things you shared with us. Right now, we're traveling from keynote to panel. we're waiting from a special guest, but we will be proceeding. And this panel will be presented by an amazing professor at Hassan II University and co-founder of Triton Lab. Please help me welcome into the stage Mr. Adam Sati.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I'm very glad, happy to be here, to be part of this prominent event. So let's begin with this first panel about government and clean tech. Okay, so in this panel we're gonna uh, delve into how government will support clean tech industry through support policies, funding opportunities, and public-private partnership. In this panel, we will discuss how governments can promote innovation and boost clean tech startups and industry. Uh, in our panel include esteemed innovators, investors, and policymakers. We're going to share their insights about how governments can help or shape the future of the clean tech industry in Morocco and worldwide. I want also to thank the CleanTech Innovate Forum for organizing this special and prominent event. I want to thank Ahmed Larouz for the invite, for the organization, uh, him and his team, his very special teams. So, ladies and gentlemen, please help me welcome our esteemed and distinguished guest to our panel. So I'm gonna invite Mr. Rahim bin Musa, former Director of Ministry of Investment. I'm gonna invite Umayma Idrisi, Municipal Councillor and CSR Professional. And Mehdi Alawi, Head of the Startup Ecosystem at Advanced Recruitment. And Larry Toomey, UNDP Green Growth Accelerator Manager. And finally, I'm gonna welcome Mr. Mohamed Bousta, President of Ribat Khair Municipality and Professor at Press University. Thank you all very much. So maybe I'm gonna give the floor to our special guest to maybe introduce themselves first, and then we gonna move to the question and debate. I'm gonna begin with Mr. Rahim bin Musa. Hi here. I don't know about the audience.
Yeah. Oh, so I'm very glad to be here. Thanks very much for this host, for inviting me. I'm so glad to be with so talented people, young people, and very prominent entrepreneur. So my name is Brandon Muzari now. I've been working for the department for 20 years now. I started my career as a diplomat working for the Ministry of Foreign Affairs and Cooperation. Then 2 years ago, I moved to a new department called the Ministry of Delegates in charge of investment, convergence, and evaluation of public policies. or I hold the position of the Director General of Corporate Development Public Policy, which is very new thing here in Morocco. Most of my career I spent in the cabinet of the ministers, with also 4 years at the Moroccan Climate Mission in New York City. So this is actually my first. I would like to be honest.
Yeah, thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Umeme Idrisi, Municipal Councillor and CSR Professional. So, as a city councillor, I did everything regarding youth inclusion, sustainable development, and quality technology as well. I also contribute to the
هما كائن صعيب باش نقدم خصني نحيد لهم باك جراوند. انت منين دخلت خصني بلا باك جراوند. بلاش هذا الصغير اللي فيه موجود.
So this gives me kind of an experience right now when I'm reading everything about sustainable development, because I've worked beforehand in green investment, and I'm very happy to be here.
Thank you very much.
يكونوا في البيت.
Hello everyone. My name is
هذاك ممكن يديروا فيه يديروا خصني نتقدم شوية
I only a engineering degree in telecommunications.
دابا راه كتعرف انك هاد الخطه ديال دابا المشكل ملي كتحط بحال هكا كتحط كيحيد الباك جراوند كيخلي الالوان فوق الكلمه بالضبط. انا نمر الكلمه شنو
And now since 2003, I've been in charge of promoting and developing the startup ecosystem in Morocco. And I'll be answering the questions and thank you. So I'd like to be here and participate in the wonderful panel. So thanks to Eva for prepared and also for the Dutch for inviting me. So my name is Lavie Toumi. I'm not a Miss PhD, so I am the manager of ClimateLaunchpad job accelerator program at CIF Morocco. It's a program that targets SMEs and support them in accelerating their green businesses and also supporting creating green jobs. And it's nice to meet you all. Thank you.
Thank you to organizers who are inviting me for this panel. I'm Ahmed Bousta. I'm the head of municipality of Reconstruction, which is a small town in small province. I'm very happy to be here, and I am a full professor in First University, and I have a PhD in renewable energy. And thank you to.
Thank you all for being here with us today. So I'm going to move to some question. My first question would be like to Mr. Moussa. Could you give us a glimpse about what kind of supportive policies can government implement in order to boost this clean tech industry?
If you allow me, let me just a little bit introduce how the government actually intervene in the clean tech. So there are actually three ways. The first one is the investment. So you make an investment, and then the companies they can actually be involved in the clean tech. So the second way is actually regulations, and this is what most of the industries are doing now. Different areas. So if I'm talking about the clean tech, so we have the Department of Energy Transition and Sustainable Development, which is doing a great job. The third way is the research and development, which is a little bit weaker in Morocco, to be frank.
it requires a lot of investment, a lot of money, and a lot of also human resources. So we're starting, but we still have a long way. Regarding the regulation, I think we start working on the problematic of energy transition like almost 2 decades ago, I would say. Indeed, here in Morocco, we started taking into account the problem of the environment back into 1992 with the Rio summit, remember. And of course, starting in the 2000s, we began actually to issue kind of regulation. And the peak was actually COP, 22, as you remember, in 16. So it was actually a catalyst for CleanTech ecosystem. We've also issued a couple of strategy, like the SNDD, Strategie Nationale de Développement, whose national strategy of sustainable development, with a lot of the important decision, those related to, for example, eco building, also waste management, energy efficiency, and most recently the mobility or sustainable mobility. So, to respond to your question, actually, regarding how the government can help, the CleanTech companies. I think there are 2 ways. The first is, to encourage them from the seed, from the scratch. There are some programs here which allow some, companies to give grants of $150,000 dirhams, $15,000, which is not bad. Some of them have been selected through, very specific process. We have a good news also yesterday, as you know, a big event took place in Rabat, which is the launching of the Morocco Digital 2030. It's something that we have been waiting for, for a couple of years. We did that. So what actually this digital strategy is bringing is something new, which will really help Morocco to move forward. If you compare Morocco to the region of the countries of the region, the great countries are doing pretty well, frankly speaking. If you compare to Algeria, Tunisia, Libya, Egypt itself is something else. But in Africa, which must be among the top countries in terms of digitalization and development. But still, I think we need to level up a little bit the system. So we have this new digital strategy, which will, as you know, have to train more than 100,000 people a year by 2030, and also to create more than 240,000 jobs, and so on and so on. This is something good. This is something big, and I really hope that it's gonna succeed.
Thank you very much. Then I move to Dina Halawi. We have the same question about volunteer experience. So, are they digital? What are the government policies that could be implemented to use what is already in place?
Thank you very much. Allow me to answer in French. Alors, ce qu'il faut savoir d'abord, c'est que la CleanTech, il y a d'abord Tech et Clean. Je vais parler de Tech avant de parler de Clean. Pour la Tech, l'ADD est une agence gouvernementale sous tutelle du ministère de la Transition numérique et de la réforme de l'administration, dont la raison d'être est de promouvoir l'utilisation et l'usage des outils digitaux par les citoyens, le secteur privé et les administrations publiques. Donc, dans notre raison d'être, on œuvre chaque jour pour faire du digital un levier de développement et de croissance socio-économique, bien entendu en s'inspirant de la vision éclairée de Sa Majesté le Roi de la CIF, qui a en effet statué le digital comme un levier de développement économique et sociale. Donc, nous œuvrons dans trois directions, si je puis dire. Nous avons mis en place un certain nombre d'initiatives pour permettre, pour faciliter la digitalisation du service public, du GOV, notamment à travers la plateforme d'interopérabilité GIS, qui concrètement facilite l'échange de données entre les différentes administrations publiques. Nous avons aussi mis en place l'authentification par carte d'identité nationale. C'est un projet qui est lancé en partenariat avec la DGSN. Donc, ce sont des initiatives pour promouvoir justement, mettre en place un environnement favorable au développement technologique et de l'innovation. Nous avons un deuxième axe sur lequel on travaille, c'est la transformation digitale de l'entreprise, où nous avons deux initiatives phares. Première initiative, c'est un outil qu'on vient de mettre en ligne qui permet de qualifier, si je peux dire, la maturité digitale des entreprises. Donc c'est un diagnostic stratégique focus sur le digital qui permet de faire un assessment de la maturité digitale de l'entreprise, mais aussi de fournir des recommandations sur mesure pour ces entreprises-là. Il y a aussi une plateforme qui s'appelle Academia qui permet de faire ce qu'on appelle de l'acculturation digitale. Il y a du contenu qui est adapté pour tout le monde, à partir du novice qui veut tout simplement commencer à découvrir le digital. Start-upper qui a besoin d'avoir plus d'informations sur le marketing digital, sur les outils, comment développer son business, etc. Troisième axe le plus important, c'est celui de l'écosystème digital, de la promotion de l'écosystème digital national, notamment à travers ce que vous avez cité tout à l'heure, le CleanTech Africa Morpho, qui est un événement phare. C'est l'événement, le plus grand événement en Afrique maintenant, il s'inscrit dans la volonté de faire du Maroc un hub régional en matière de transformation digitale. Et je peux vous assurer qu'un événement comme ça, c'est là où on a rencontré ces que je remercie d'ailleurs pour nous avoir invités ici. C'est là où il y a des synergies qui se créent, c'est là où et c'est là aussi où on peut avoir un aperçu de l'évolution de l'écosystème. Il faut dire aussi que c'est un écosystème qui est relativement jeune, donc il n'y a que 5 années pratiquement que l'écosystème évolue, qu'on voit des initiatives apparaître, mais c'est un écosystème qui est en mutation constante, en développement constant. Sylvie Moussa tout à l'heure a cité l'annonce de la stratégie numérique 2030. Alors, une des mesures phares de ce programme, c'est qu'il répond à la problématique du financement. Le funding, c'était la problématique essentielle pour les start-upers marocains, puisqu'on est classé parmi les derniers avec une levée de fonds qui ne dépasse pas les 15 millions de dollars. Alors que maintenant, il y a une convention tripartite qui a été signée entre le Fonds d'Argentis pour l'investissement, notre ministère de tutelle, le ministère de la Transition numérique, la grande administration, et CDG Invest. Chacun a mis sur la table 500 millions de dirhams. Donc on se retrouve avec un fonds de 1,5 milliard qui est dédié justement à encourager l'émergence d'un écosystème. Maintenant, pour la CleanTech, je pense que cet événement, c'est un premier, parce que il faut dire les choses telles quelles. La raison d'être d'une entreprise, c'est de générer du profit. Maintenant, la donne change, puisqu'on a les changements climatiques, on a le stress qui est omniprésent. Donc, il y a un changement de paradigme qui devrait s'opérer. La raison d'être de l'entreprise devrait toujours générer du profit, mais en faisant attention à ce impact sociétal et environnemental sur l'environnement. Donc, c'est que je pense que la première des choses à faire en ce qui concerne la CleanTech, c'est de pouvoir raise awareness en ce qui concerne le sujet. Nous, au niveau on observe. Aujourd'hui, nous avons recensé un peu plus de 1400 startups, dont 600 startups sont vérifiées. Et dans les 600, vous avez uniquement 8 qui opèrent dans la CleanTech, ce qui représente à peu près 1%. Donc, je pense que des événements comme ça, on en veut encore. C'est ce qui va permettre de cultiver cette awareness par rapport à l'environnement, par rapport à l'impact qu'a l'utilisation des ressources naturelles sur l'environnement.
Thank you very much. As a councillor, what are the policies the government should be working on, or maybe some of the initiatives that we should build on in the future to do something like that? I think mine is the only one working.
Thank you. So I was thank you for this question, but I'm mostly going to be speaking what the cities can do to actually develop the clean tech sector. So the best thing cities can do to improve the clean tech sector is to actually use the clean tech sector, to actually use clean tech solutions technologies. So for example, Morocco is very big in developing these small cities like Marrakech, Agadir, Casablanca, and Phuket as well. These small cities are going to come use technology to improve the quality of life, develop sustainable development, and actually improve urban management. So, but like you said, Music, there is a lot of challenges that cities are facing right now, like less drinking water, climate change, rising energy costs, etc., etc. So that's why it's becoming very crucial to use clean tech solutions because they're going to be giving us improved and more efficient way of governing cities in a better way. So as I was saying, the best way to develop the clean tech sector is to actually use clean tech solutions. Casablanca is very dedicated in doing that. And for example, just for the urban transport system right now, as we speak, there is available an online platform that citizens can use to plan their trip using their phone. That application is going to give them what kind of transport they can use, how long the trip is going to be, and also how much it's going to cost. For example, they're going to be giving one ticket or more tickets. So that application is actually going to improve the quality of life of the users and actually allow us to use more public transport instead of using public cars. So when we do that, we actually give Casablanca
وديروا يوم 6 بي كبار هما اللي مهمين. يوم 6 بي جالسه مزيان زبيان لا دي حطها هنايا حداك فهمتي. وهاد جلوبال مارشين هذيك تقدر ديرها الفوق ولا ديرها فوق بريدجيز ولا شي حاجه ولا ما تقدرش دير تو رومز ولا تو ماتش كيفاش. لا غير سيرفيس هاد لا دي هادي كتبان ليا بحال كيبان لي بحال داكشي ديزولت فهمتي. ما كاينش شي طريقه اخرى باش يا اما ديرهم صغار ولا دير جوج ديال الروز ولا نقص شي شويه من هذوك اللي كبرتي باش لان كيبانو كبار anyway so نقص كاع من نقص من هذيك ديالك ديال الوسطين حتى هو نقص من شويه نقص من ديك اللوغو ديالك ما دايرش اصاحبي خصك دير لوغو واحد صافي نعاود لك لا قلت خصك تعاود ما تقدر دير ديما اللوغو بحال هكا اللي تقرا شي صغرتي زيد نقص شي شويه منو نقص من ديك لا هاكاك باش يكونوا في لا ميم اوتور دير هذيك ديال كلاك هذيك حتى نقص منها هذيك لا معليش غير نقص منها هذيك ديالي نقص منها شي شويه باش تقدر دير تما ستارت جيت حداها هاكاك دير دابا هذاك ستارت جيت مع يوم 6 بي تقدر ديرهم فوق ايتش اذر فهمتي ماشي مشكل ولا هاكاك صافي هاكاك دابا تزيد هذيك جلوبال انكس حتى الاخرى ومن بعد عافاك تسطرهم لتحت يكونوا مكملين فهمتي هذا دابا فين كانوا نديرها تما حتى بريدجز نقص منها دابا فهمتي نقص منها ونقص دابا من بريدجز تاعي انا في كانفا كنخدم احسن فهمتي ولكن عندهم ياك
دابا هنا في هذا اللي كاين السيستم باش
نقص منو بحال جلوبال نيكس صافي دابا زيدو شي شويه عندك هادي نازله بزاف لتحت يعني دابا خصك تقدهم وصافي
using Casablanca City Parma, they can also make complaints about urban management and if they have an issue regarding the waste management, drinking water, public lighting, and sustainable transport. Using that platform, they can also have access to an interactive map, which can give them all the information regarding like where they want to go, what's happening in that area. So here is the clear example of technology used by the city council to improve policies.
ديك women in CleanTech هي الوحيده اللي نازله بزاف عليهم ولكن ماشي
Thank you very much. I'm gonna move to Saudi Jamie. My question is about the funding mechanism. Okay, so how the funding mechanism could support this CleanTech industry, and what are the funding mechanisms that exist today, so as a standard?
Yes.
Indeed, so the finance, access to finance is a big program for SMEs and startup and the new entrepreneurs. So from the recent study made by the African Development Bank and Ministry of Economy, a very significant percentage of SMEs they don't are able to raise fund around 87%. So more than 2 million entrepreneurs. So it's a very big challenge. So there are many mechanisms, there are many programs. For example, if I take some recall, they have a very interesting program. For example, Invest that they guarantee loans. Then we have also Invest. There are many programs, for example, for the Ministry of Industry. Innovation. So there are many programs and initiatives in Morocco. So what is the big challenge? So they have our entrepreneurs. They have a very lack about how to prepare, how to have a very clear finance perspective. in terms of a business model and planning finance that attracts opportunities, because opportunities that exist. Banks, they have partnership with, for example, with EBRD or for example, AFT, and they give finance opportunity with loans, also with VC, venture capitals, or also visiting some donation on grants. So the opportunity is this, and I totally agree with Ahmed Darwin in context of this speech. So the main advice that we can give to entrepreneurs: don't rush out because they are only some precipitation to have money. This is not I think the right way. On the other hand, they should prepare their business model and financial plan. This is why in our green growth and job activity program, we have a very interesting access to finance. So we don't give grant or direct finance, but we support SMEs to prepare their businesses and to have a clear vision on how to finance their businesses and to evaluate also their needs, finance needs. So we are working this by signing MOU, for example, some people. We are working with some people, our cohort to examine each case and to orientate each SMEs according to business model. What is the best financial opportunity for it if we go to the loans or VC or equity? So there are many opportunities. So as I said before, so we have to support SMEs and also to develop this finance perspective and to have a very solid and attractive finance model. The grant and the donation are very interesting. So I advise entrepreneurs to not look to separation, but to work on this business model and financial model. On the other side, in terms of policy, so Moroccan government should align climate financial policies to climate policies in order making more direct and incentivizing the private sector to invest in clean tech. So we have to have that Moroccan government have to adapt its strategy and to climate challenge, and also to encourage private sector to invest more in clean technology, and also to integrate sustainability and resilience in public policy beyond GDPs. I think opportunity exists, so we have to work. Such initiative, climate launchpad climate initiative or accelerated program in Gaza, they are very interesting, but we have to multiply and to capitalize on all Moroccan initiatives and to coordinate more between departments and agencies and Moroccan entity to work together and to prepare for example, we can صافي شكرا. National Fund of Government, we have the National Fund of Depollution and Casualty Pollution. So the existence of the multiplication of funds requires mechanism for governance to capitalize and to also to make a clear requirements and to customize the requirements of financing for each category of SMEs entrepreneurs. So we have to make a hard work on this field in order to not focus on only one sector. For example, the startup ecosystem, we have to look to micro and the small SMEs, because if want to go towards the decarbonization process, we have to work more in this kind of SMEs and to allow them to integrate clean technology in the process of production. So they need financing. So we need to support them in achieving this big challenge of how to make the green transition more sustainable.
Thank you very much, Johnny. Always about planning opportunities and mechanisms. My question goes to Mahmoud Buska. If you compare what's happening here in Morocco and worldwide, what are the policies that should be put in place to help entrepreneurs, green tech entrepreneurs, especially young ones, to access funding?
Thank you, Madame. Je me permets de reprendre en français. Donc, question à propos de la comparaison entre le financement au Maroc et les possibilités de financement ailleurs. Bon, je vais vous raconter une histoire qui m'est arrivée personnellement. Ailleurs, il y a beaucoup de possibilités de financement, il y a beaucoup de programmes. Par exemple, en tant que président, en tant que chercheur dans le domaine de l'ingénierie, nous avons posé un projet de réutilisation de l'eau usée. C'est l'installation d'une station tertiaire pour la station d'épuration qui existe dans ma ville natale. Et ceci sera alimenté en utilisant l'énergie renouvelable. Et ceci a été proposé dans le programme de coopération climatique internationale au Canada. C'est un programme, il y a plusieurs programmes communs de financement de start-up, des secteurs publics aussi, des laboratoires de recherche, ainsi de suite. Donc, proposer des projets pour financement. Par exemple, ce programme-là, le DCCI canadien, qui permet de financer jusqu'à 23 projets dans les pays francophones. Le financement peut arriver à $1 million canadiens, soit environ 810 millions marocains, donc qui peuvent financer ce type de projet. Pour chercher de financement, personnellement, je vois qu'il y a deux buts. Soit on cherche le financement chez le public, chez l'État, soit on cherche le financement chez le privé. Donc les deux, à mon avis, il ne faut pas seulement montrer le côté, le gain environnemental, mais aussi montrer le gain financier. D'accord. Donc pour convaincre pour investir dans votre projet, il faut lui montrer le même. Donc voilà, à mon avis, au monde, il y a beaucoup de programmes. Au Maroc, si je parle du côté local, c'est-à-dire les collectivités locales, vous savez qu'au Maroc, il y a plus de 1500 collectivités locales. Si on compare seulement ce qui consomme en énergie juste en éclairage public, vous voyez que c'est énorme. Alors, pour montrer l'intérêt d'investissement dans les CleanTech, dans les collectivités locales, il faut faire un bilan d'énergie, de gain aussi. Personnellement, une fois je suis arrivé, je vais raconter l'histoire, qui m'est arrivée une fois je suis arrivé en 2021. 2021, c'était la première année du mandat. Et c'était juste après la pandémie de Covid. Donc, vous connaissez que la commune elle a une autonomie financière, donc il y a un budget qu'on prépare ensemble. Donc j'avais consacré un grand budget pour l'efficacité énergétique. Et vous savez que le gouvernement, le gouverneur, avise ce budget-là. En fait, ils ont utilisé le budget qu'on a consacré à pourquoi? Parce que pour eux c'est un investissement. Parce que le point faible des CleanTech, c'est lorsqu'on parle d'investissement. Alors les dirigeants, les meilleurs fonds, lorsqu'ils voient l'investissement, directement ils disent non, je ne peux pas investir tout ça. Parce qu'ils ont du mal à voir le gain à long terme. Ils veulent gagner directement juste après. Bon, je suis parti voir le gouverneur, je lui ai expliqué, voilà, il faut que je change, j'essaie de déclarer ma vie en 100% net, parce qu'il y avait des 0% net. Et je vais vous donner quelques chiffres. En 2022, bon, il a accepté, une fois je lui ai convaincu que je vais changer, je vais travailler sur l'efficacité énergétique, je vais changer toutes les LED de sodium par les LED de la basse consommation. En 2022, il était juste en éclairage public environ, on va dire, 278 kWh. 278 000 kWh. Je suis passé en 2023 à 258 000 et à 172 000 kWh en 2024. C'est-à-dire, pour ne pas vous casser avec des chiffres, j'ai un 106 000 kWh du gaz. Donc si on regarde son effet, on va voir que pratiquement c'est 167 foyers qu'on peut alimenter pour un an. C'est-à-dire, voilà, donc juste après, le budget d'année d'après, on a gagné plus de 500 000 de dirhams. Ils m'ont donné, le gouverneur lui-même, ils m'ont donné un bonus. Donc voilà, quand on parle de CleanTech, c'est dur de convaincre les levées de fonds, surtout quand on parle d'investissement. Mais lorsqu'on leur montre juste l'aspect environnemental, ça va être dur, mais il faut leur montrer aussi l'aspect économique. Merci.
Thank you very much, Sid Busta. My question goes now to Sylvain Musa. So according to what Sylvain Busta just said, how we can attract more investors in the clean tech industry, and how we can pave the way for this public-private partnership.
Very good question indeed. I think that's, let's be very frank, I mean the government can do everything, especially in a country like Morocco, we have very limited resources. So the private sector has also involved to play. So in terms of setup, fintech, and so on, the private sector of Morocco still needs to do some homework. If you see the rest of the country, you know, those who are doing quite well in tech. I mean, except maybe the Middle East, KSA, and the Emirates. The rest, I mean, the role of private sector is huge. It's important. It's vital. US, and we have here, I think, gentlemen from Silicon Valley, and all of the VCs are from private sectors and banks and so on. I mean, in Europe, there's many things. So I think in Morocco, the businessman, the community should learn to wake up and to start to invest and to put money on those startups and feedback. Because we have a lot of priorities in Morocco, you know, and some of them are quite important in terms to maintain stability and security and social cohesion and so on and so on. So they're not asking the government, you know, to give a lot of money, you know. So this is first. The second point, which is important also for me, is maybe to for those you know, young people that they want you know, to be entrepreneur in CleanTech, is maybe to be much more to have the kind of mindset of entrepreneur, you know, to be risky, to go beyond the lines, to be disruptive. If you want to succeed, I think in this let's say technology, you have to be disruptive. But the Me Too is not working anymore. If you see around the world, all those companies that have succeeded, they have been disrupted. Steve Jobs has been disrupted. Bill Gates, Elon Musk is disrupted, and so on and so on. But this is quite wrong. So if you come with the idea that already exists, I think it's not sufficient. You know, and you cannot ask every time to the government. I mean, we can give a couple of hundreds of dirhams, million dirhams, you know, for some of them. But we cannot, you know, fund as the private sector can do. The fees, for example, this is venture capitals in US are doing a great job, you know. Every time we see a startup that is with a good, with a brilliant idea, they're gonna give you $1 million, and a couple of months later, over years, it's gonna reach a market cap of $1 billion. So this is something that we have to do. In terms of your second question, which is the PPP, I mean, partnership private sector, I think we are doing it in terms of investments. If you take the example of desalination of water, Casablanca now we are building, right, one of the biggest in Africa, which is, I think, $1 billion of it's actually a partnership between the private and public sector. So the government actually puts money, but also the private sector have to bring also money, and then we work, for the project over the 20 years. Yeah, but in terms of CleanTech and maybe small companies, one more time, the government or the state is here to regulate, and then the private sector should be on board.
Thank you very much. I am really sorry the time is up, so I'm just gonna give maybe last words. If anyone of you want to say something, add something.
Yes, please, in less than 1 minute, so we can proceed. Thank you so much for all. Sirs, if you can help us with time, less than 1 minute for all.
I would like to add something for the private sector. So yes, private sector we have and have hard work to do, but without the risk in the assessment from government, it will be difficult because there are a gap between social and the ritual privatization, particularly to clean technology investment. So we team public policy and private policy that there is in the making sensitive, for example, the grant loans, risk loans, hidden tariff, cost loss capital as mechanism to help to foster investment in the CleanTech sector. So thanks.
Thank you.
I think I want to speak about the public and private sector. We said that the private sector should wake up and actually make moves, but I think it's very good that the public sector is already using technology to govern better, and I think the private sector is going to somehow follow. We spoke about stations that treat used water. Casablanca is already going to be opening 2 stations in the next month, one in Milan, another in Luna, and those stations are going to be treating wastewater to water the new parks that are going to be opening here in Casablanca. We spoke about I think it's very, very important that the public sector, the collectivity, the local, the commune, start using technology, which they already are, and the private sector is gonna follow somehow because it's what happens in life. So yeah, thank you.
I would like to. Je voudrais juste revenir sur ce qu'a dit Céline. Ça, je suis d'accord avec lui, je suis aussi d'accord avec Sylvie. Mais ce qu'il faut savoir, c'est que les recherches et l'expérience a démontré que c'est le secteur public qui drive et non pas l'inverse. C'est-à-dire que le gouvernement, il a la responsabilité de mettre en place un environnement favorable, mais c'est au secteur privé, plus particulièrement les startups, qu'il revient de driver l'innovation dans notre pays. Je suis aussi, comme je l'ai dit, d'accord avec Sylvie, dans la mesure où j'aimerais bien voir sortir à la lumière du jour la loi 1309 concernant la réinjection dans le réseau. Elle est sortie, mais elle n'est pas encore appliquée. Le test applicatif n'est pas encore là. Oui, voilà. C'est quelque chose qui va rendre un grand service à notre nation. Mais je reviens aussi sur ce qu'a dit tout à l'heure, c'est-à-dire qu'il faut vraiment miroiter à la fois l'aspect environnemental, mais aussi le gain potentiel en matière de répercussions positives sur les finances de l'entreprise, puisque l'expérience l'a démontré, quand on est éco-friendly, ça ne veut pas dire qu'on est moins performant, peut-être qu'on est plus performant. Donc voilà.
Pour partager juste une chose et encourager les startups, notamment marocains, que je crois que le financement, ce n'est pas ce qui manque. Je parle au niveau du marocain, je ne sais pas si les amis sont d'accord avec moi, mais il faut juste avoir des idées originales, des idées applicables dans le domaine des CleanTech. Et je crois qu'il n'y aura pas de problème de financement, à savoir s'il arrive à convaincre les développeurs. Merci.
So I want to thank our esteemed panelists for their contribution and for sharing their insight. Please help me with a beautiful close of panelists. Thank you all.
Okay, a group picture, all the panelists. Yeah, you can join. Group picture. Okay, thank you so much. That was the first panel and most fruitful one. Thank you so much, everyone. I've learned many things from you. Without time, we could have enjoyed a lot with you. So with your big smile, we want to see our amazing showcasing team taking pictures of you for memories. Perfect. Ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause for our team moderated and honorable families. Thank you so much for being present with us. So, we had the first keynote, the first panel, and right now it's time for the first pitch. You know that we selected some startups that were the finalists for the national competition. And right now we're going to start with 3 of them. But before starting, I want to introduce my role today is explanation, expectation. But right now I will be talking about explanation. So the pitch will be for 3 minutes for the startups and 2 minutes for the jury to ask questions. In total, it's going to be 5 minutes. For the one who are not familiar with pitch, they're going to present their idea, and please, as I asked you, sometimes when people are talking and you leave the room, it's irrespectful. So this advice or this request is for everyone. Thank you so much. So I want to welcome the jury for the pitch. And I will start with our amazing Job Bloom. With a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. He's the co-founder of CleanTech Hub and at the same time trainer and change maker. He traveled all the way from Netherlands to be with us, to share with us knowledge and at the same time his perspective of the candidates. The second one, please help me welcome Mr. Rob Boomers. He's the CEO of startup Yuba and a trainer. Can we give him a round of applause? Okay. And right now we're moving back to Ms. Huda Boutlouz, Senior Investment Expert Advisor at JPZ. And I will be moving to the founder and president of Made in Morocco. Who don't know this man? Mr. Ali Lamani. He's the next thing. And head of the startup ecosystem, Mehdi El Alawi. Can you join us again? Thank you so much. All right. So we have the 5 member of jury. I will be calling the startups. As I mentioned, the startups will come on the stage. We have the representative of the startups, either the founder or the co-founder. So they're going to pitch their solution. They will be having 3 minutes, 2 minutes for the Q&As. But this time, I will be emphasizing on time. So if you exceed the 3 minutes, I will be stopping. Excuse me, but time is up. For the jury as well, if time is up, I will be asking you to stop. So again, this is an expectation, not an explanation. So we start with the first startup. The first startup, are you ready? What's your IT system?
Yeah.
John, I need a mic.
Nobody walks here.
Yes. Please, another expectation and request. Nobody walks here because we have a live stream for people who could not make it. They're watching us live. So in order to provide a good experience like you're enjoying with us, let's not walk on this side. We have the whole side. Okay, clear for everyone, all this information? Awesome, cool. So, first startup, when you come to the stage, what are IT systems? Rela? Okay, so maybe they are stressed or maybe they feel a lot of weight because they're gonna present their project. Please, once they join us on the stage, let's encourage them so they can gain confidence and they can kickstart their pitch in a good way. Okay, while waiting for this startup, I want to share my experience about pitching. Yeah, the IT system are here. What's your IT system? The next one. Okay. While waiting for the first startup, we're moving to the next one. Portugal. Okay, big applause for Portugal. Woo! Okay, you ready? Are you in tune? Portfolio, it's the second pitch. Portfolio is the second startup. Members of jury, we are proceeding to the second startup. While the first one, join us. Okay, whenever you're ready. They have 3 minutes, and you, honorable jury, you have 2 minutes for Q&As. Okay, you ready? And the 3 minutes start now.
Plastic, with more plastic. Have you ever think how much plastic we use every single year? Well, the average person in the United States is 156 plastic bottles of water every year, which is over the 300 million plastic used every single 2 days in the house. Can you imagine that? Ladies and gentlemen, we are here to introduce Pochilia, your new partner. Now look, here's the deal. Pochilia aims to produce sustainable and unique life battle, image between tradition and innovation for people who appreciate the happy and eco-friendly product. We are selling it with average of $7 for each.
We are targeting 3 different regions: Morocco, Europe, and USA. That's why our focus is on health conscious people. As you see here, we have Morocco with over than 14% and over than 60% in both USA and Europe. These people are looking for alternative to a plastic alternative to plastic bottles. That's why Poteria bottles is good. That's why Poteria fit their need perfectly.
About our valuable position, it's straightforward yet powerful. Now imagine instead we spend $46 every year in 156 plastic bottles. We can just invest $7 in our third party. But it's not just a sacrifice, of course. It's a commitment of healthy lifestyle and eco-friendly practices while supporting Morocco, or keeping Morocco nature, which is poetry.
Our product is made from natural clay. Is 100% eco-friendly, and sustainable. And the best part about it is the merge between tradition and also the modern design. And now let's talk about the process of creating Kuchera bottles. Now, first we start with sourcing local clay from Moroccan artisan. Then, once the clay is collected, then the bottle is created, it's shaped, and they fire it, and also we package the bottle. Then we reach the customer and promote it and sell it to our customer. We interviewed more than 20 customers to see what's missing in our products. So first, they feel that this little bottle here
the 500 millimeter bottle is too small for daily users. So we added the 750 millimeter and 1 liter sizes for better usability. And also, second, and second, 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 many customers love the cooling feature in our tequila bottles, but there is a little bit of switching and also the problem of portability. So we added a jet cover for its absorbent water and also for easy portability. And the last thing is we provided a glycosa container to catch the drips that come from the bottle and protect the surface.
Now, Salman, as I just mentioned before, we are seeing our product average of $7 for each piece. For the total cost and $3 for much profit. And from here, the next 3 or 5 years, inshallah, we aim to make a $58,000 in the year. Of course, I'm sure we're gonna make it if we stick these three concepts keep like this. The cost per product, which means minimize it, the client satisfaction, of course, the innovation, the sales. Lastly, let's discover our climate impact. So if we did a simple comparison between the CO2 emission and the plastic bottle production and the poultry, we can see a huge difference of 6 million tons of CO2, which is a big problem.
Our team is small but possible. So I am able to say the co-founder of community management area and Brian is the finance manager and our lady is marketing coordinator. And so our team goal is sell around 5,000 client bottles in the first year and also achieve a customer satisfaction rating down. Then
perfect, thank you. 5 minutes is that. So we're going to proceed to the jury with 3 minutes questions. I apologize, I didn't mistake. I'm not perfect. You will make mistakes. So it's a 5-minute speech and 3 minutes Q&As. So I apologize. Going back to the jury, you have 3 minutes to ask questions. Thank you.
Thank you guys for your presentation. It was very interesting. I personally liked what you presented here, but I was a little bit skeptical about who you are. Why should we trust you, trust in your product? It's not, you said you are a CFO, you are a co-founder, whatever, but why did you choose this product? What is your deepest conviction about climate change, about preserving environment? This is what we were waiting for to hear.
Thank you for this question. So technically, I just want to mention something. It's a product everyone knows. It's a poultry product. We call it in the local language tiktok. And now this product everyone knows it. So we choose this product exactly to make something innovative or better. So we developed this product. It's small. You can take it anywhere. It's replaced. You can replace it with this plastic bottle, and it has also a natural property.
I have a question about the product. How have you treated the question of breakability of the product?
As I said, client says to break, but you need to be confident to not break it. So we don't have a solution for that. But we add a little bit of solution. So that I say that cover to get our own, and also it's absorb water that come from compliments. Being the first is always quite challenging, so now you've done it, so perfect pitch. I was wondering, how did you do your market research? I'm from the Netherlands. I don't know if you know the company Topper. So you have to do your market research, because Topper was like a reusable bottle, like you have, but then with metal and with plastic. And every Dutch citizen, I can say, has a Topper in his place, in house, because you get it as a gift if you are a speaker or a conference. You get it from your employer, or for Christmas. You get it as a birthday present. So, and I think also like, and they are growing internationally. So I was wondering also like, how are you going to do your market approach? Where are you going to focus on? And is it only a product that resonates maybe with Morocco, Northern Africa, or where do you see your market? And please do your homework. Next time, always start with
Perfect. Thank you so much. I believe it's going to be a homework question you can take with you. The time is up. Time is up. And thank you so much, guys. Can we give a round of applause for the second startup? Right now we have first startup who joined us. They did the rehearsal, so that's why they missed the first one. Can you help me welcome to the stage Water IT System? So you have 5 minutes speech, and do you remember they have 3 minutes. Okay. So are you ready? 5 minutes start now.
So, do you know that Morocco is facing a huge climate problem, referred as water disease? Ladies and gentlemen, I'm Mohammed El, the founder of Water System, and we're selling a full recycling water system to villas owners for $1,000 per unit. So, talking about our market, I'm starting it with a simple question: why we choose villas owners as our beachhead market? So the answer is simple. In Casablanca only, there is over 30,000 villas, and with their excessive water consumption, their owners are our ideal early adopters of our system. So after research, we found out that our competitors are selling 1 liter of water for $0.0012, and we're offering a 33% cheaper solution. So keeping in mind that water distributors prices might increase by the time due to the water disease we are living in Morocco. No? Yeah. And the government plans is willing to give over $1 billion to this water distributors to face this disease. So this is the simple concept of our system, and it all starts with the collection water from sinks and showers, filtering it, decorating it, and pumping it to toilet flushes. Yes, it is this simple. So about our customer discovery, we managed to interview over 30 people, and the results, as you can see, were majorly positive. And the key points we concluded from this feedback are the customers or the potential customers appreciates the long-term cost effectiveness of our system, and also the huge impact on water consumption and the climate in general. And however, others see that there is a difficulty in adapting to some house setups, also high initial costs and a need of maintenance. Talking about our financials, we are aiming to maintain over 20% of our beachhead market, which makes it over 6,000 potential customers, and with the production of over 2,000 products or unit per year, and the profit margin of $550, we will make our first $1 million per year. So, as Mr. Ahmed Laros says, great entrepreneurs are not measured by the money they make, but by the impact they create. So here we are, our impact. Our system helps to save over 400,000 liters per year for each villa. This is enough to fill 8 swimming pools, and each 4 villas can fill a Noatic swimming pool per year. And keeping in mind that our system is 100% carbon emission free, which makes it a saving of over 200 kilograms of CO2 per year. Ladies and gentlemen, this is our team, and we dream of building a $1 million company within only 2 years, and saving over 10% of wasted water in Morocco by 2026. Thank you.
Thank you for your presentation. My question is about the competitive advantages that you offer over your competitors. And the second, do you know who are your competitors in Morocco and internationally?
Yeah. So in Morocco, generally our competitors are water distributors, as Lide, Larad, and others. So water distributors sell 1 liter of water for $0.0012. So with our solution, we are reducing the consumption of water, which makes it cheaper, which makes the water they consume cheaper, 33% cheaper. And keeping in mind, as I said, that water prices can highly increase by the upcoming years. Due to the water. That answer your question?
I have a question also. In terms of ROI, I invest in my villa 100 or 1,000 euro for buying your solution. Is there any expectation getting back my investment?
Yes.
Did you already have the figures?
Yeah, but I guess we have calculations here. So we did calculations, and we found that I guess there is not. No, we don't have calculations here. But we found out that in only 5 years to 7 years, you can get your money back, and you can save $1,000 in only between 5 years and 7 years.
Thank you for your presentation. I would like just to go back to the market research that you did, and this is what you called the customer discovery. I would like just to know what is the sample that you've chosen? Is the sample representative? Because we just have percentages, and we don't really know what's the meaning behind.
So when we did our customer discovery, we went to villas owners, interviewed them, we presented our project to them, and we took their feedback. I guess we managed to get some potential customers for the 70%, 78%, 78% feedback.
How much is it in number?
So 33 feedback, it was 26 positive feedback. 27 positive feedback.
The solution, are you producing it or are you importing it? Is it your proprietary solution?
Yes.
Can you explain more?
Yeah, so
thank you so much. Time is up. This is the last question. It was a very nice presentation. Best of luck. So we're going to move directly to the third startup. With a round of applause, help me welcome Advanced Water Hussein. Okay, we're making a live stream in order to provide the virtual delegates a good experience. So we highly recommend for you to pitch this way. The jury, they're live, they're present. I'm sorry, no pressure, just feel free, but just stay in the middle, it will be better for everyone. So whenever you're ready. Are you ready? And 5 minutes starts now.
Hello everyone. Do you know that water access is estimated to be the biggest problem the world is going to face in few common cases? And now we're already witnessing the effects of climate change as drought and fires in so many areas of the globe, including our country, Morocco, and especially my region, Barcelo. And also, the agriculture sector alone accounts for more than 88% of Morocco's national water consumption, which is a huge amount. And also, an important amount of this percentage gets wasted each year due to the mismanagement of water resources. And this is why we came with advanced watering. My name is Miriam Hanafi, and I'm a co-founder of Advanced Watering, and we sell advanced watering for farmers for 1,000 euros per hectare. And for our market size, we aim to reach first our beachhead markets, our regional affiliates, for an estimated number of farmers of 148 key farmers. And then we aim to expand our area of reach to reach whole Morocco, and then towards Africa, and why not the whole world. And as for our customer value proposition, our project is 40% cheaper than usual irrigation systems that exist in the market. And this is our product. In the middle is a hardware mini prototype of our project. We insert moisturizing levels in the soil that provides us with level of moisturizing that is in the earth. And if it was below 60%, then it will be provided with water with just the amount of water that it needs. But if it was above 60%, it won't be watered as it already has enough water. And for the tank that provides the whole farm with water, it's only going to be filled to the level that the farm is going to need, so that we won't waste water due to the evaporation. And here is application link to our project, which the farmer or the customer can use to control their farm virtually from the comfort of their home and keep an eye on their farm. It will provide them with informations like temperature, salinity level, and leaks that might exist underground, and so many other informations. And also, it is provided with a feature that will allow the farmer to watch his farm and via drones that will watch the farm from the sky. And it will provide with the textured usage of IP with the diseases that exist in the farm. And this is also our virtual website, our virtual platform, where we provide workshops and trainings for farmers and for everyone. There are workshops that are free to access by everyone, and there are those that are exclusive for our customers and our members. And for the customer discovery, the key assumptions are water saving and cost reduction and improved crops. And key learnings is understanding customer needs is crucial, as well as price. And for the financials, with 70% of our beachhead market, we aim to obtain a profit of 148 key euros per year, with key drivers that are net price per product and cost per customer and key driver market. And for our climate impact, we aim to, with 27% of the beachhead market, we are going to save 50% of water per year, which is a huge amount. And finally, this is our team. I'm Miriam Hanafi, a co-founder, and this is my other two co-founders. And for our dream, we aim to reduce water waste in the agriculture sector by 50% by year 2026. And also, we aim to reach more than 5,000 farmers in our region and in Morocco to sensibilize about the importance of water management before it's too late. And thank you so much.
Thank you so much. It's around 50 seconds, and we're going to move directly to the member of the jury. Your 3 minutes start now.
Congratulations. congratulations, amazing pitch, good energy, good vibe, female leadership, so that always scores very high, of course, so with that you have a good future ahead. It's too good to be true. What is your biggest challenge?
Can you please repeat the question?
It feels like it's too good to be true. What is your biggest challenge in making this a success?
My biggest challenge, of course, was reaching people, reaching farmers, and making them open up to us. As you know, we're still young, we're 18 years old. So they took us they didn't take us seriously. At first, this is the problem that we faced. And we hope that in future we start considering young voices more. Because they do have a lot to say, and it's not a matter of age. It's all about what you have to say, and yeah.
I have also a question. When you are talking about this solution, you include the solar panels in your costs and also all the devices, all the technology that you will bring with this €1,000 per hectare.
Yes, we include it, but for the drones that are going to watch over the farm, they're going to be optional. If the farmer wants to use them, then we're going to provide it with, of course, extra costs. And of course, we're going to provide the tutorials or trainings to how to use them, so that, as we know, there are farmers that are not aware, not knowledgeable about how to use technology such as drones and stuff. So this is why we're here through our website. We aim to make it accessible to everyone.
Well, just thank you for your presentation. It was really brilliant. I just want to know what is your target customer? Is it the small farmer, middle farmer, the big farmer? Who are you targeting? Because the pricing is not, not everyone can afford your solution. So who are you targeting, especially?
Actually, we are targeting all kinds of farmers, and it depends. We also are targeting agricultural factories and businesses, and it depends also, as I said, on the size of the farm. And yeah, we're going to make our studies, and then we're going to conclude the costs after a field visit to the farm.
Very perfect call to action, and was the last answer from this amazing project. Please give a round of applause for Thank you so much. Wish you all the best of luck. Ladies and gentlemen, we just finished the first panel, and right now I know that we need to recharge your energy. For me, I need to recharge my energy to see your big smile. So I counsel you to come back after this break with a big smile. But before leaving, put a timer on 10 minutes, because we are having His Excellency coming, so we are having a tight time. Enjoy your break, 10 minutes in your phone, and I will be seeing you with the green phone ringing inside the room. Enjoy.
elevator pitch. Who are you? Why are you so passionate about CleanTech and what's your vision?
Hello everybody, thank you. I'm so grateful to be here among you. Thank you for the CleanTech Forum. Thank you, Ahmed Larousse, for the invitation. It is simply, I am a creative person that works with the creative industry for more than 25 years, shaping brand and advertising and marketing along the Europe and Middle East, North Africa region. My passion for design and creativity brought me to collaborate with several blue chip accounts, organizations, and also innovation ecosystem. I'm always seeking the result of a very interesting equation, which is creativity plus technology. What does it equal? I mean, and then after this several years in the creative industry, it shapes naturally to the innovation ecosystem. Why? Because within the innovation ecosystem, we need to be creative, we need to be thinkers, we need to be problem solvers. And this kind of creates a bridge between the two passions I have, the passion for design and creativity, and also the passion for innovation, and helping the next generation of entrepreneurs and the solution builders. So I was also fortunate enough to be a panelist in several forums, and also to track several initiatives, amazing initiatives in the CleanTech industry, in the FinTech industry, also in the students and university. I'm probably a member and mentor of the MIT Sandbox program, which provides also guidance and help for young entrepreneurs. And I believe in the give back and in seeing the new generation of ideas, of innovations that comes to life to help humanity and help also the planet.
Great pitch, well done. Then we go to Amal with this huge and incredible experience in financing sustainability of the Bank of America, amongst others. UNEP, startup, Entrepreneur of the Year Africa Award was also one, or like an impact maker. So give us your vision on how to finance the future.
Thank you very much. It's a lot of pressure, but it's okay. Thank you very much. Good afternoon. My name is Emma Benaissa. I'm Director of Sustainability Advocacy. To make it a little bit simple, I work with the management of the group at Bank of Africa. By the way, it's not Bank of America, but we always get that. And we work strategically with different partners to advance positive impact finance in Morocco and across the continent, which became a passion of sorts. So my role within that large banking group is to kind of advocate and push this change. We work with our general managers, we work with our staff, we bring in partners to build capacity, and essentially, because I represent a bank, we are part of this transformation, this new transition. We like to keep our feet on the ground. We don't believe we're saving the planet necessarily, so we do believe in common sense and a new way of doing business that takes into consideration different dimensions of impact. So we think that's the future of finance, and we are proud to be one of the leading pioneers. Again, we're going into the actual session. I know it's supposed to be a pitch. Personally, I would like to contribute to the development, socio-economic development of my country, Morocco. So I think that's good for a pitch, but I look forward to telling you more about how Bank of Africa does all of the things that I just said.
Maybe should actually give a keynote during lunch, because what he knows and what he's doing is really amazing. I think he has over 50,000 followers, so please check him out and start following him. But what I've also, and he works in the Silicon Valley, so of course also he's a good diaspora also to bring this knowledge, because that's where the real action is, of course, and that's where we get the real learnings that we can do in the micro level here in Morocco, and which he is now also doing by connecting it also with Moroccan entrepreneurs. And what I noticed, and you really should see his YouTube video, and where I also very much believe in, is that he is trying to connect the innovative solutions that you all see here today and with ClimateLaunchpad, but that he connects them with the needs for these solutions. And that is really, I think, a key and vital point. If we can connect all these bottom-up innovators with the big corporates, with the Coca-Colas, with the Unilevers, with the big banks, you know, and connect those solutions with the banks and bigger corporates that can't innovate, and they can give them a pilot project, they can give them credibility, they can give them a name, they can give them access to markets, they can give them skill, then I think we can already win half the world in like 3, 4, 5 years time, what normally takes a lifetime. Maybe please introduce yourself. And,
thank you so much for this presentation. Thank you so much for this presentation. It's my honor to be with you today. Thank you for the organization. To support my friend Mathia, I will speak in English, in French. So, mon histoire est relativement très simple. J'ai démarré l'entrepreneuriat il y a à peu près 25 ans sur les bancs de l'école. Depuis, j'ai monté énormément de startups avec, je dirais, pas mal d'échecs, quelques belles réussites. Ce que je voudrais dire, c'est que dans son parcours, avec des hauts et des bas, il y a eu toujours des gens qui m'ont ouvert les portes, qui m'ont supporté, qui m'ont tendu la main. Et à un certain moment de mon parcours, je me suis dit, il est temps aussi de give back et de retendre la main à cette nouvelle génération. Il est clair que je ne le fais pas toute la vie, mais je le fais pendant un moment. J'ai communiqué avec moi-même 5 ans, qui sont passés, j'ai communiqué 5 ans de plus, mais après je m'arrêterai. Parce que je vais devenir entrepreneur et donc je dois apprendre à pitcher. C'est très important. Aujourd'hui, ma mission que je me suis donnée, c'est d'accompagner les jeunes, les startups à dimension marocaine et africaine, à réaliser leurs rêves, à partager leur expérience, à créer tout un réseau autour de moi pour ce qui passe, parce que c'est extrêmement important. Et j'ai essayé de focaliser au fait ce travail sur un point que vous avez cité qui est très important, c'est que finalement l'entrepreneur il a besoin de quelque chose, il a besoin de plein de choses, mais la chose la plus importante c'est les clients. Et c'est la chose la plus importante. Parce qu'une fois qu'il a des clients, il va trouver le financement, il va trouver tout ce qui va avec. Et je pense que souvent en fait, aujourd'hui les jeunes cherchent à lever des fonds, alors que c'est pas la finalité. Donc, la réussite c'est pas lever des fonds, la réussite c'est être utile à son client. Donc, trouver des clients, leur rendre service, faire des marches avec eux, avoir des références et continuer à grandir. De mon côté, il y a plusieurs dimensions que j'intègre dans mon travail. D'abord, la dimension inclusive est très très importante. Aujourd'hui, dans une société, il faut travailler avec l'ensemble de la société, pas que l'élite. Et c'est pour moi un point très très important. Et puis le côté sustainable, le côté responsable par rapport au futur de la planète. Aujourd'hui, il y a plein de technologies qui ne sont pas vertes. Le CleanTech qu'on a présenté ce matin, c'est la rose, est un sujet qui est extrêmement important. C'est une responsabilité commune de la société et de chaque individu. Et à nous, en fait, les mindsets pour intégrer ça by design dans la création en fait, des solutions des startups. Il y a le bien financier, c'est une chose, mais il y a plus important que ça. Quand on fait une solution de startup, il faut être motivé par rapport à un projet qui est plus grand que soi et qui respecte toutes ces dimensions, l'inclusivité, la sustainabilité. Et pour finir, voilà, j'adore mon pays et je suis voilà, un patriote. D'ailleurs, je porte la bouche jaune, pas par hasard, c'est parce que je veux mettre en avant le patrimoine marocain et la culture marocaine. Et pareil, en fait, on est authentique quand on est, en fait, voilà, quand on s'inspire de nos racines. Et pour moi, c'est une troisième dimension très importante aux côtés, je dirais, de l'inclusivité et de la systémabilité. Voilà, merci.
Merci. And as you see, as an ecosystem builder like myself, you have to be a sheep with like 5 legs, you know, because you have to be a coach, you have to be a trainer, you have to be an ecosystem builder, you have to be a fundraiser, you have to be a team manager, you have to be an engager. And we have someone here that is the same, but then in the Moroccan ecosystem. He's really with his feet in the ground, being a trainer, being a coach, being an ecosystem builder, knowing exactly what the entrepreneurs and startups and scale-ups need, what they want, what they can do, how they can achieve it, support them in achieving that. So Ayub is even going to challenge me bigger. My French is already very rusty, but my Arabic is even worse. But maybe Ayub is going to do his introduction or his pitch as in Arabic. So you have three. That's Ayub. Okay. مساء الخير عليكم. بدينا بالانجليزيه الفرنسيه اللغه العربيه. فمعكم ايوب بن معلان، بريزيدون فونداتور ديال بيوس، هي المنظمه ديال التنميه والرياده الاجتماعيه انترناسيونال اورجانيزيشن فور ديفلوبمنت سوشيال بارتنرشيب، اللي هي منظمه فوندينا في 2017 اللي كتخدم 100% مع لي جون ماروكان، وبار لا سويت شارعت تخدم مع لي جون افريكان. دابا في الانترناسيونال الحمد لله كاين 20 دوله دابا، ماشي غير في المغرب، ولا في كازابلانكا مع عبد الربي، وجوردي كاينه في الانترناسيونال. aussi je suis président ديال la fondation اللي كتخدم على ديفلوبمون ديال دي بروجي في انكوباسيون ديال لي جون انتربرونور في ريجيون تاع درعا الفيلاج، باسكو كندويو على كازابلانكا ولا الرباط ولا كندويو على مدن كبيره. مي بارفو ملي كنمشي لريجيون تاع درعا الفيلاج نحس راسي رجعت عاوتاني واحد 10 سنين المغرب، هذه 10 سنين قبل، وكنحاولوا اننا نديفلوبيو باسكو فريمون كاين واحد الصعوبات كثيره في ريجيون تاع درعا الفيلاج، وكاينه خدمه كثيره خاصها تما. والحمد لله اوجوردي كلشي كيتوجه انه يمشي للزراعه الفيلاج باش انه يخدم معها، وفريمون كاين بزاف ديال لي بارتنير اللي بالتنميه الريجيون ديال الزراعه الفيلاج. في نفس الوقت سوي رئيس الهيئه الاستشاريه لجماعه سفينه، في نفس الوقت كندير ديريكتور اوف انسبايرز كومباني اللي كتخدم على الانوفاسيون والتكنولوجي، في نفس الوقت ديريكتور ديال بي تي سي انترناسيونال ليدرز اكاديمي دي 100% بور فورماسيون للكوليج بروفيسيونيل اللي كتخدم بالمنصات الرقميه اونلاين و اوفلاين. في نفس الوقت سوي فوندور ديال جامعه اللي هو كتاب كيتكلم على المايند سيت ديال لونتربرونور، كيفاش يقدر يحول الغيب ديالو لا رياليتي والبروسيسوراسيون ديالو. في نفس الوقت كندير عضو المجلس الوطني للقياده الشابه، في نفس الوقت كنمثل المغرب في اللجنه الافريقيه والضبط في اللجنه الخاصه بالمقاوله الناشئه. في نفس الوقت كنشتغل في المجال الاعلامي وكندير لاكومبايمون ديال الجون كومبانيون. الحمد لله دابا 16 عام ديال الاشتغال في الميدان، قدرنا ناكومبايو اكثر من 3000 شاب في المغرب، واكثر من 2500 شاب خارج المغرب. ايوت اورغانيزاسيون اليوم في ظرف ديال 7 سنين قدرت انها دير اكثر من 52 بروغرام دانكوباسيون، وماشي غير في المغرب، في افريقيا كامله. اوجوردي اكثر من 30000 واحد يقدرنا نمشيو ديريكت، واكثر من مليون ونص شاب يقدرنا نمشيو بمانيير ديريكت في البلاتفورم ديالنا. ايوت كاينه اونلاين وكاينه في اوفلاين، دونك كيقدر اي واحد يزويدو ويخدم على البروجي ديالو سواء اونلاين سواء في اوفلاين. في نفس الوقت كندير حوايج اخرين So I hope I made a good introduction to Ayub. I didn't know what he was talking, but I think I forgot that he's also a stand-up comedian. So thank you, great for you. Ahmed asked me to save the best for that. So now going to Nahu. What I've read about your history is similar to mine as well. I have 25 years of experience in sustainability, in all forms of it, project management, public-private partnerships, bringing people together, making things work, making things happen, because that's important. Because as we speak, everybody is talking at the UN, talking about how the world is in a bad shape, but not equipped to take any action. And we need to bring the action in, we need to make it work, and we have to make it with that very, very pragmatic as well. And what I've read a bit about your history is what you've done, but also I think what I've also noticed in reading that you are also seeing that we have to change the mindset of people. Like if we don't change the mindset of people in big corporates, in teams, in productions, in corporates, in banks, in organizations, we have to change the mindset for more sustainability. Get it top of mind and make that the core of your organization, of your DNA, of your approach, and always consider what is your impact on people and society and with that prosperity. But please, Anuel, now give us your best speech ever.
Thank you for this introduction. So I'm Nawal Benalel, sustainable consultant, development consultant, and also the founder of Synergie Durable, so sustainable synergy, sorry. So, like he said, I used to work in different regions in the world on developing programs, so in Africa, in Europe, and now for 5 years in Morocco. In Synergie Durable, we support organizations, either NGOs, public institutions, private company, to help them to make their transition to sustainability solution, including clean tech, but also social economy. Why synergy? It's because it's become, like said Ron in his speech just before, it's important to have a systemic approach to have a sustainable impact. So making synergy between private, public, company, NGO, stakeholders, and to be sure that the solution we are finding, tech solution, clean tech, social, are really useful for the stakeholder, for the user, and serve human and also the environment. Thank you. I'm happy to be here in this panel.
Thank you so much. Now, we prepared them with all kinds of academic questions, but we will do it differently. Because I also want to give the floor to the audience. So I only have one question. Please allow me for every participant to answer, because we also have to commit to the theme of the panel, which is clean tech opportunities and challenges. So let's tackle that discussion immediately by asking every panelist to say, like, what do they see in one word as the biggest opportunity from their perspective, whether it's in finance, whether it's in startups, whether it's in business innovation, whether it's in creativity, whether it's in sustainability. From their mindset, in one word, say like, okay, I think this is my advice to you, this is the biggest opportunity. Go for that. And then say, explain in a tweet, so only 130 characters, why you think that's important. And then you immediately may also answer what you think is the biggest challenge. So be aware, because everybody is going to follow your advice, but be aware there's also a challenge. So they will give, in one word, the biggest opportunity. With a tweet, they will explain why. Then they give in one word the biggest challenge. With a tweet, explain why. And let me start with our stand-up comedian, because he can answer very quickly.
Okay. Please also stand up. اوكي بما انه كنتكلموا على بالضبط على لينوفاسيون، على لونتربرونيا، على الكلينتك، فانا اهم حاجه كنعتقدها مهمه بالنسبه لي، وهذا سؤال غنطرحه لكم. اي كانت السؤال غنسولو لكم بصراحه ومباشره، واش كتعتقدوا بانه كل واحد فينا اليوم كيدير ديزاكسيون اللي عندهم علاقه بالانوفاسيون وعندهم علاقه بانه يساهم في اننا نمشيو للتوجه المنحى اللي باغيين نوصلو؟ كل واحد فيكم اللي معتقد ان فيه. تبارك الله. دونك السؤال راه عندكم، واش كتعتقدوا بانه احنا اليوم كمجموعه لدائره كبيره عندنا وعي بالاهميه ديال انه نمشيو فيغ لينوفاسيون، فيغ كل ما عنده علاقه بالنيميريك ديجيتال الى اخره؟ واش كتعتقدوا بانه المجتمع المغربي والتعليم المغربي، المنظومه ديال التعليم المغربي، المقررات ديال التعليم المغربي، اشنو كيتقرر في المؤسسه غيوفر لنا البروفيلات اللي محتاجينهم حنا كديزونتربرونور اللي كيعتقد الزيد؟ شكون اللي كيقول لا؟ دونك ها حنا بينا بمنطق اشكاليه كبيره اللي عندنا كلنا التشالنج اللي عندنا كلنا في الانوفاسيون في لونتربرونور. السؤال رقم 3 عييتوا ولا السؤال رقم 3 نقدر نطرحوا لكم، واش كتعتقدوا بانه فاش كنتكلموا على لينوفاسيون لونتربرونيا الريسورس هيومان اللي كاين اليوم ولا استراتيجي باش تبني كدي ستارت اب وداكشي اللي كيتقرر في التعليم كاين بيناتنا واحد لوليان واحد الرابط؟ لا. عرفتوا اكبر اشكال كيواجهوا اي جون اونتربرونور هذا اليوم من غير انه يلقى الفينونسمون، من غير انه يلقى لي ديال البروجي ومن غير اصعب اشكال كيواجهوا اليوم شنو هو يلقى واحد الشخص واحد الرسوم هيومان اللي كيجاوب على الاحتياجات ديالو هو كاونتربرونور. فاش كتبدا ستارت اب ديالك وكتكون غادي انك خاصك الريسورس هيومان اللي غادي يقدر يواكب الاحتياجات ديالك، فكتلقى واحد الهوة كبيره. كتحتاج انك عوض تبدا لاكسيون باش تربح وباش تحل بروبليماتيك، كتحتاج انك تعاود تفورمي شكون الريسورس هيومان يعني. دونك هذا اكبر اشكال كنواجهو في لي زونتربرونور، وكنعتقد بانه فاش كنتكلموا على الانوفاسيون فايسبايس كومباني مثلا فور اكزومبل مشات التوجه ديال انها تقدر على هذا البلاص ديال انها تفورمي اولا الريسورس هيومان ديالها. سوري خرجت على البواشن خاصني نمشي فيغ المهم اللي هو اللي كنعتقد انا خاصنا نخرجوا ديك البلاصه وعندنا كاشكاليه جيت اليوم نشارك معكم كواحد بهذيك لونتربرونور. فالاشكاليه الكبيره اللي عندنا هي الريسورس هيومان اللي حتى هو غادي يتفيد المستدامه. دونك غادي بواحد الاستدامه ديال الموارد البشريه كتوجه فيغ الاحتياجات ديال المقاوله اليوم. فكنعتقد الى قدرنا اننا نشتغلوا يعني كمقاولين على هذا الفكر المستدام ونقدروا انه مع صناع القرار مع الديسيدور باش اننا نخرجوا واحد الايكو سيستيم اللي في نفس الوقت كيعاون باش انه يانتيغري لي جون ديبلومي في المارشي دونكلوا ونخليهم انهم يعطيهم فورماسيون اكاديميك تكون كتجاوب على الاحتياجات. فكنعتقد انه سيكون غادي خطوه رقم 1 باش اننا نشجعوا ونسرعوا من لينوفاسيون انهم اكسيليريو في التكنولوجي وفي كل ما عنده علاقه بالمقاوله والخبرات، في كل ما عنده علاقه بالاستدامه، وفي كل ما عنده علاقه انه تكون عندنا واحد لينوفاسيون اللي فريمون بغيناها في سوق الشغل او لا في المقاوله المغربيه. حاجه اخيره غنختم بها اللي هي مهمه كنعتقد اليوم هو اليوم الا كنا كنتكلموا على مقاوله المستدامه وكنتكلموا على تكوين المستدامه وكنتكلموا على المسؤوليه المجتمعيه فخاصنا التقنيه المستدامه. ملي كنتكلم على القياده المستدامه فكنتكلم على حتى الفكر ديال المقاول خاص يكون عنده واحد الوعي باهميه الاستدامه واهميه ديال الموارد البشريه. What is the word?
Thank you so much. This was a really masterclass in three. We still want to give the floor also to the audience, so I call this panel by panelist. What do you think now is the biggest opportunity?
It's hard to choose one opportunity. There is many, but according to me, if we have a systemic approach and not just profit approach, we can have a chain of value and a chain of opportunities. So because I'm in front of some startup now, I think it's important that the change starts in the business model, the way you are thinking your business model, and you will implement it. And usually if you do this work, you will see that you won't build just businesses, but also an ecosystem, sustainable ecosystem. So it's another way.
Yeah, systemic change, and that's also what you see with the mother organization of ClimateLaunchpad, is that they really go from like the startup competition to systemic change. So that exactly. Isa, what do you think is the biggest opportunity?
I think the biggest opportunity is that we are now having a world that is changing toward opening new opportunities. There are a lot of ecosystems that have been built during this fast-paced movement. Like 2 or 3 years, we have so many platforms that can help and encourage sustainable providers and sustainable businesses to grow. It is really important to have two things, I would say, which is the courage and the stamina to continue. It is very important to have the courage to really do what you're really passionate about. Do it with an opinion and to discover the journey. And when you are discovering the journey, have the stamina enough to stand and to prepare and to also see whatever it takes to arrive to your destination. It is not a destination arrival, but it's also a journey. Once you have one step, you will reach for the other. This is what we call the stamina.
Yeah, perfect. There's also what I also very much believe in. There's a great TED talk also by Gord on grit. You know, and grit is really like the word that I use to hire my employees, to assess the entrepreneurs, because it takes persistence and it takes a long journey, and you have to sacrifice, and you will fail and you will succeed. So grit and that passion and that burning feeling inside of you, that purpose that you have, will drive you, whether it will be big, small, but at least you will enjoy your journey. Amal, from a financial perspective, what can you say is the biggest opportunity?
Well, I'll go straight to the point. I think I'll just start with the biggest problem. I think the biggest problem is bankability of a lot of projects. I know that doesn't go well too many times because a lot of people think it's the egg or which comes first. Basically, the entrepreneurs think there's no money, but the bankers really there's too much risk in these projects, and they're just not well thought out. And unfortunately, I still sit in too many juries, and 99% of the time there's just no bankability in these projects. I mean, there's a certain point where the entrepreneur has to stop calling himself CEO, just focus on the product. And also you have to make sure you find your first customers alone. So I think we need to kind of reduce the dream element and improve the pragmatic. This is not, it's kind of called tough love for a reason. And a grit, unfortunately, only comes from experience. So it's hard to find a young person with grit. Of course, some people went through tragedies when they were children, or you have some very tough experiences, but it's tough at 18 to have a lot of grit. So I think it's the role of you, people like you guys, I mean, I'm in the financial institution, to also give that kind of hard advice, so that by the time people like us come to the jury, we find somebody who really is realistic, because out there's a world of challenges. There's still 600 million people in Africa without electricity. We need clean cooking, we need a lot of clean tech, but it's not going to be by calling me CEO X and I want to save the world. We need to stop that. Sorry, I'm very pragmatic today. And I think the biggest opportunity is capacity building. I think when I hear a lot of entrepreneurs speak, I really do feel with my heart their dream. I really think they can make a difference. I think they have a future, but I think they need capacity building. And let's stop only learning from the North, and we love Netherlands, Europe, US, Canada, sure. But let's go also learn from our Asian counterparts. Let's learn from fellow emerging economies. Sometimes even in the Middle East, they're piloting some solutions, you know, like, I don't know, we were talking about the different cities, even in Africa. The idea is let's build capacity, let's get more money for technical assistance. Thank you. That was longer than a tweet.
So I will give you my bank account of CleanTech Hub as well as the bank account of Ahmed, because that is exactly what we are doing with this incubation acceleration programs. We are working also with a lot of funds now as catalytic capital, saying like, okay, we can reduce your risk because we selected, we trained, we went through the journey with the participants in our program, so we know them, we know what they're capable of, we train them well, so they have the best of the best business plans that fit your criteria. And then later on, so we reduce the risk of the investment, and then later on we do growth services. So we continue to provide expertise, coaching, access to markets, access to another ecosystem partners. So we optimize the returns. So with that, we're going to change the whole industry of impact investment, because we minimize the risk, we optimize the returns. So we don't have to go 10x within 5 years, because you can have like a sustainable growth. So that's exactly my philosophy as well. So let's continue, and therefore we need UNDP, therefore we need EBRD, therefore we need embassies to fill it, because without seed, we will never reach scale. And everybody is interested to invest in a successful scale-up with 5 years experience and track record. Nobody wants to take the risk to invest in these early stage entrepreneurs that are presenting today, and that's where we need the NGOs, the development organizations, to build that technical assistance and support. And unfortunately, I promise you questions, but we can't go into that because of limited time. So I even give you a final word. So give it all. What's your advice? What's the biggest opportunity?
Okay, thank you so much for the question. Okay, so let's do it in a sense. So for me, the sustainability paradigm is like a puzzle of 10,000 pieces. It seems complex, but if we change our mindset and our vision, every piece is an opportunity for an entrepreneur.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I'm looking at the moderator because I promised one question to the audience. Can I have who has the best question, the most active question at the moment? What about the biggest opportunity or the biggest challenge in CleanTech?
There is one there. There is limited time for the question, like 20 seconds.
One line question, and also say who you want to answer.
Okay, so hello everyone. I am, as you know, I am a master student in international marketing and international trade. So basically, I just have one question concerning all this context of climate change, but on a national scale. I just want to know a little bit about the perspective of crowdfunding in Morocco, since we have more of VC, as you said before. We have a lot of incubators, accelerators who give a certain push for the entrepreneurs to make their dream sooner reality and implement it on markets. But what is a little bit this future that is now, or let's say cloudy? Does it have certain, certain hope for it to prosper more in Morocco?
And then you mean the crowdfunding or the whole ecosystem for venture capital and?
Yes, does it have a certain chance to be also to impose itself financially speaking?
Now, let's hope so. Who do you want to answer?
For anyone who has a good answer.
Who would like to answer?
Je vais répondre très rapidement à cette question. Il est clair qu'on va réussir, mais la vraie question c'est quand. Aujourd'hui, on a plein d'outils, mais on doit en fait être surtout dans une logique, je dirais, d'accélération et d'exécution sur le terrain. Parce que cette opportunité dans ce monde, je dirais, de start-up est énorme. On est dans un pays où on a beaucoup de talent, on est dans un pays où on a beaucoup de moyens, on n'y arrive pas encore. Et ce qu'on devrait en fait, on devrait se concentrer sur une bonne exécution sur le terrain pour justement libérer le potentiel de tous ces talents, de toute cette jeunesse.
English or French. Juste pour ajouter sur le point du crowdfunding, do you understand English? Yes. I think the question was asked in English, sorry. I think Africa organized in Techno Park in 2017 the first conference on crowdfunding. We had a lot of dreams. We thought we were going very fast. There was the first projet de loi, the second, the decret. It was really very optimistic times. I really thought it was going to happen personally, And then we even got the bank on board at the highest level. We started talking to this crowdfunding platform and said the bank will give 50% each time, will match whatever the entrepreneur raises. And then it kind of just plateaued and then it disappeared from my radar. And then recently in the news we heard that it was picking up again. But I think the essence is, the example of crowdfunding reminds me of the example of mobile banking like M-Pesa, M-Kopa. When I go to Kenya, people pay everything from their phone. Or somewhere in Ghana, someone explains to me how they can pay for their solar power through their phone. These things that even in Morocco we're very advanced. We capture a lot of climate finance, we're very innovative, but we still don't have this coordination between actors. I think as a second recommendation and challenge to your first question, we need much more coordination. Just people to sit down and align, climate finance with the banking policy, with the policies, but the startup ecosystem. Like Nadim, you should be seeing more of you in the other talks with DFIs and the policymakers. So that's the idea. That's why we even created an advocacy unit, because at some point we need to push to sit people on the table, and the solutions maybe will be developed faster.
No, I can 100% agree to maybe also finalize the session. And we call it integrated capital. So we also now help our startups and scale-ups to find the right financing mix, because it differs from which stage you are in, which sector you are in, like how to approach. And it should also always be considered a long-term journey, you know, not only like a short-term cash, but already consider your Series A, your Series B, your Series C. So you have to get like integrated capital, like, okay, maybe in the beginning crowdfunding will work, you know, it positions myself, it has a marketing opportunity, it creates investors, we have a grant from EBRD, we have like a small system, and then you can go to the business angels, you know, they are willing to take risk. Oh, maybe then I can go to the first venture capital funds, you know, who do 500,000, 1 million, and then you go to the bigger funds. And so you really have to understand your financing journey as well. So put a lot of effort in studying the landscape of who is financing what in what states, because they also all talk with each other, and I agree. What we also do is we bring a number of funds together and say like, okay, the bank can do the debt, the venture capital can do the equity. Oh, we have a grant as well from P4G, and with that you balance out the perfect financing mix. So I think that is really the way forward. Let me thank this amazing panel. Let me thank this amazing audience. I hope you enjoyed it. It was very inspiring and very spot on. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, amazing and talented speaker and moderator. We kind of keep you for 2 seconds for a group picture. Job, if you can join them. Okay, pictures are made from memory, so show us your biggest smile to save this beautiful memory. Amazing. Thank you so much, everybody. So, everyone, we are traveling on a train called CIF, and this train, we reached the second station. And in the second station, we had a chance to get to know the second panel. But right now, we should know more about the projects. So, I will again call our honorable jury to join us to the stage, because we're going to start the second wave of panels. And just a quick reminder for the people who just joined us, the pitch is for 8 minutes, 5 minutes for the startups, 3 minutes for the honorable jury to ask questions, and my role is to keep the time. So we'll be waiting for the jury to reach their places, and we're gonna start the second pitch. Actually, the second panel title is CleanTech Innovation, Opportunities and Challenges. For me, if I can share my lecture, I can say opportunities and opportunities. Because where there are challenges, you can also find opportunities. Remember that if you are pressed with time or any challenge, it's a new opportunity for you to grow and find solutions. Okay, the jury members are ready. So, quick alignment for the team number 4, honorable jury. We don't have team number 4. Yes, so we're gonna move directly to team number 5. Team number 4, Eco Binder. They had some problems, so they could not make it. We're gonna move directly to the 5th one. Please help me welcome to the stage FAD Wires. Okay. You need a clicker? Okay, so whenever you're ready, are you ready? Your 5 minutes start now.
In a deep, sad world where everyone will have great problems, people share in the envious for its beautiful colors. A brilliant mind extracted colors from nature, sadly, the colors were expensive. Not everyone could afford them. Another genius mind extracted colors from much cheaper machinery, chemicals. People were happy at first. Sadly, those chemicals are toxic. They destroy our world, they pollute our water, they damage our skin. We have these problems, so we have a solution. We extracted color dye from algae. And this is FABWS, our startup. Alright. We sell sustainable dyes or pigment to gypsy companies for €100 per kilogram. Our beachhead market is Morocco, a big market, a $4 billion market, a growth of 2.7% in a year. Our second market is Europe, big one, also global, 7.7% growth in a year. The customer value proposition. Our price is a little bit high, €100 per kilogram. The killer dye is €80 per kilogram, but we have advantages: sustainability, quality, eco-friendly, color vibrancy, luxuriously, and health. Our product is simple, has some science. We have algae, we extract pigments from them, and we sell them to textile companies. We ask the customer, are you interested in sustainable alternative? We ask brands, textile companies, and regular customers. The key assumption was sustainable dyes improve brand image, market trend toward eco-fashion. Key learning are cost sensitivity, anti-integration concerns, consumer awareness varies. And this is some financials. We aim to have a 50% market share. Our product is €100. The cost of the product is €60. Our profit margin is €40. Our profit in the year is $150,000 in the year. Our climate impact is 90% is water pollution, 80% less energy waste, no skin irritation or problem. And this is my team, and our goal is to achieve substantial profit through eco-friendly practices, establish a renewed sustainable fashion brand, and capture a significant share of the sustainable dye market by 2028. And I want John to please for the question.
Thank you so much. You finished before time, so we use this time to pass to the jury directly. Dear jury member, are you ready for the questions?
Okay, I have the first question. If it costs you €60 to produce your product, and your competitors are selling around 80, why did you choose to put the price point at 100 and make yourself more expensive than competition?
To make a little bit of profit, because if we didn't do that, our profit margin is going to be low.
If anyone of you guys have any experience with the textile industry?
We used to have an experience. Our economies, we have an expert in agriculture, because we extracted the coal from algae, so it has to do with the science of agriculture.
Is there anyone with the track record in sales, for example?
Sales?
Yes. Okay, thank you.
Thank you guys presentation. I'm a bit concerned about the extraction process and the impact that you would probably have on the submarine diversity. As we know, algae is a necessary plant for different kind of different species of prices to live on the water. So are you gonna just extract algae? Or
Our plan is to cultivate some farms, yes, planted to harvest each color.
In the beginning, we will make partnership with alg plants, and then we want cultivating and harvesting the alg and then make the process.
Yeah, I did a lot of consultancy also in fashion and in the fashion industry, and of course this is a very important topic. So I wanted to know more about your product. Is it like IP? How did you do it, and how does it compare with the competitors that are already in the market? And I agree completely. Like if you are going to sell it higher than the regular market, it will never fly. That's also what you see with plastics in the Netherlands, for example. So, but can you tell more about your product and why it's different than other competitors in the world?
Please can you repeat the question?
Yeah, like what is your product, like, and why is it different than other alternatives in the market that are also using algae or other kind of material as pigments, as sustainable pigments? There are a lot of
For Morocco, they use not a product like our products. Other countries, I don't know actually. We search our products, but there's maybe in the Netherlands, but other countries there is not.
Check Fashion for Good, the website, and you will see a lot of like interesting.
لا 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 ورا قانون
Thank you so much for your tips and for your research project. Right now we're going to call the next startup to the stage. Okay, the next startup is pitch number 6. Geo Up, could you come to the stage? Okay. Are you ready? So your 5 minutes start now.
As climate change continues to evolve, water scarcity is becoming a great issue and a serious issue. Policymakers and decision makers must act quickly to mitigate and to address the seriousness of this issue. Now, what if we have a solution? We have a digital tool to help accelerate decision-making processes. My name is Yusuf, co-founder of GeoUp, and we proudly My name is Yusuf, co-founder of GeoUp, and we proudly offer GeoTrends, our smart water management solution to water and climate affiliated organizations for monthly pricing plans that start at only $100 per user. Our beachhead market is smart water management in Morocco, and it's valued at $43 million, with a projected annual growth rate of 11.3%. This market is expected to expand exponentially and significantly in the coming years. And we aim to capture an increasing share of this market. Initially, we plan to secure a 1% share. By the third year, we we plan to expand our extension to the Middle East and Africa market with a 0.5% share. And by our 5th year, our goal is to achieve a 25% share in Morocco and 2.5% share across Africa and Middle East. Our product comes with a multitude of functionalities like a data forecaster, an intelligent land feature detector, a report generator, and an AI assistant with low license fees compared to our competitors. So more functionality for less price. In details, our product is a water observatory. It helps monitoring hydroclimatic parameter trends like rainfall, temperature, evapotranspiration, all these variables that are essential to water industry, agriculture industry, forestry, and banking also. So for some case scenarios in water industry, it can help optimize water consumption. In agriculture, it helps taking decisions regarding the adaptation of planting projects to water availability in a given region. In forestry, it ensures the appropriate use of water resources. And in banking, it can help assist in loan eligibility for farmers based on region's water conditions. We interviewed more than 25 professionals from the water sector, and their main key assumptions were regarding our features. They hoped to see more features in our products, and they hoped also to have accurate data regarding these parameters and the availability. They asked us about the models, how they can access this platform, this application. Meets the needs of expressed by these experts, and more work to be done. What we learned is that more work should be done regarding this to streamline the analytical tools in our solution and to improve data accuracy. Talking financials, we hope to make $18 million profit per year, and our key drivers to achieve this are the cost of sale and the market share we are aiming. As for our climate impact, Geotrends accelerates climate action by enabling rapid responses to water and climate challenges.
Time is up.
Thereby strengthening climate resilience. Yes,
5 minutes. I'm very sorry you're gonna hate me, but time is up. So we're gonna make sure you remember. And I will ask you, dear jury, are you ready? Okay, 3 minutes start now.
Can you go more in detail for your climate impact?
Okay. Going back to our climate impact. Well, in numbers, we know that annual water consumption in Morocco is up to 16.2 billion cubic meters. And with our solution, not directly, we don't have a direct climate impact. The climate impact comes from our customers, from other businesses, because we do B2B. So we estimated that it can a 19% reduction can be done in water consumption. Yeah.
I have a technical question. In terms of leaks in public water pipelines, defeat leaks. Is there any IoT or devices that you will provide with your solution to detect the leaks in public water pipelines?
Excellent question. Well, for the time being, our platform, our application uses satellite data. It uses remote sensing to calculate all these variables that I mentioned, like rainfall and temperature and all of that. We can use IoT. It can be used. It can be integrated. It's just a matter of importing the data, the right data into the platform.
No, my question was, is there any device, real device, technical device, that will use to detect the leaks within the public water pipelines? Because this is the big problem today. I don't know if you are aware about what are the losses of water losses that we have in this field.
Yes, I understand your question correctly now. Well, we don't use any, and we don't really focus on urban areas.
Okay, thank you so much. Knowing that the market of your apps is highly competitive, how are you going to position yourself and your app differently from your competitors? What is your USP?
Yeah, okay. Well, in our solution, we try to always make it up to date and using modern technologies. We are always aware of the importance of AI, for example, and we try to we integrated an AI chatbot, an AI assistant that can help us generate these reports regarding a certain region only using natural language.
Time is up again. Thank you, jury members, for your questions. Thank you, Leah, for this amazing presentation. We are done with the second station in the pitches. Before moving to the lunch break, I want to thank all the jury for your efforts. Let's give them a round of applause. Thank you so much. I need your help, to be honest. Not because I am something and I look tired, but I need your help to make something very nice, which is a group picture. Because based on my experiences in events, a lot of people leave. I don't want to see empty chairs after lunch break. So to secure these beautiful faces and I can remember all of you, can you join us to take this picture? And later on, we will be going all to have lunch break downstairs. But this time, in your timer, in your phone, you're going to put 45 minutes countdown. Once the beep is ringing, you should be here, okay? I give you 45, I'm giving myself 40 minutes. So, yes, I'm very generous to give you 5 extra minutes. So please, can you join us to take this picture? Jury member as well. Okay, the faster you are, the better we can go. Now let's enjoy and go back to this plenary room with big smiles in your faces. We have our amazing showcasing team. Okay. Okay, this room picture, short people, you should go in the back, just doing the opposite. Short people in the front, taller people, thanks to God I'm tall, so I got to go in the back. Yes, can we have the speakers a little bit visible? Limits. Okay, now we go. One, yes, two, one, two, three. Your biggest smile. Okay, biggest smile before we go to have lunch.
A grand applause for Asala production.
Thank you, Alfana Production, for taking this amazing day.
Yes, can we go?
Yes, thank you. Okay, speakers, can you follow Ida, please? Speakers, follow Ida, and jury members. Ida is the guy, the taller guy, with white shirt. Just keep your stuff inside. Nobody will enter this room. It's booked for us. Keep your stuff so I can be sure that you're coming back. panel will be moderated by Ms. Hiba. She's the Senior Advisor of EBRD, and she'll be presenting to us the honorable guest speakers. So help me welcome Hiba to the stage.
أنا في هذه فوق قبل هذه موجودين عاوزة بحال
So, I know we're running a little bit behind schedule, so it was planned that we have a 45-minute discussion, but we're going to try to shorten it considerably. And right after the panel, I will also take 5 minutes to share with you a little bit more about EBRD and what EBRD is doing on the startup stage. So please help me to welcome our panelists for this panel. So first up, Mr. Hatim Shaibi, coming all the way from Silicon Valley. We're very happy to have you here. Mr. Mohammed Wazani Jamil. Mr. Bilal Araro. Mr. Zuhair Al-Disi. Okay, so today we've discussed a lot of interesting topics. I'm going to speak in English, but if any one of you feels more comfortable in French, then please. Where? Yeah, I know. There's someone missing. Yes. I'm so sorry. Yes, Mr. Made in Morocco. Yes, made in Morocco, and my fellow jury member. Gosh. Hein? Hein? Ils ont oublié la photo, mais en pratique, voilà. Là, on va régler ça. Donc, for the first bit, I think I will give each one of you maximum 1.5 minutes to just quickly introduce yourselves and what you do relating to startups. And then we'll deep dive into the topic, which is how we can, how the international growth, how we can, for Moroccan startups, go to the international market, and here we go. So we'll start with you as an apology for Minister Edmund. Yes, we'll do this.
Hi everyone. My name is Adil Al-Midi, and I'm representing the Professional Association of Moroccan Friends, and I'm proudly fighting for the label made in Morocco since 10 years ago now. I'm also in business. I'm a partner with ERA Group, Solution Analyst, which is one of the best companies doing this around this planet. And I'm really involved in this topic of clean tech. Why? Because in terms of cost optimization, you have to know that when it comes to clean tech, it equals in the company a lot of money. It's cash flow. It's really a cash flow business that every entrepreneur needs to dive into, and it's I will get back. I'm thinking in French and speaking English as well.
So we will have to explain how we can help companies also with this. Thank you.
Yes, Assalamu alaikum. It's a great pleasure to meet you. My name is Yahsi. I'm an entrepreneur in the tech scene in Morocco. I created different companies, and I'm also consultant in different fields related to digital transformation and artificial intelligence. I've been working with a lot of startups in the last, let's say, 10, 12 years as an advisor, but also as an angel investor. So I've been investing in startups here in Morocco, also in the Middle East and in Africa and the US. And I try to help some companies in my portfolio to expand internationally. I have some good experience in the Middle East mainly, so I try to help them in this region, particularly both for fundraising, but also for expanding in terms of markets. Thank you very much.
Assalamu alaikum. My name is Bilal. I'm the founder of Unink, a social media scheduling and automation platform with AI superpowers. Unink have like 25,000 customers globally, mostly from the US, Middle East, and Southeast Asia, in Europe, now expanding to Africa and mainly Egypt. We are based in Tidwan. We launched 2 years ago, and yeah.
Bon, merci, je vais parler en français. Ceci, bon, je suis avec le déjeuner, donc j'ai passé une heure à l'université de l'Ouest, donc j'ai plusieurs responsabilités, j'ai plusieurs travaux de recherche avec des étudiants, donc des projets de recherche financés, que ce soit par le CIF, bien dans le cadre des programmes européens, donc surtout dans le domaine des énergies là, on va faire autour de l'énergie, le traitement des eaux, etc. Et depuis maintenant 9 ans, donc, j'ai rejoint notre université dans un cadre privé, c'est l'université de Thèse. Bon, avec un groupe de seniors, je dirais, donc on a construit une vision dans le cadre de cette université pour l'excellence académique, pour développer la culture entrepreneuriale et sentir que de voir les projets et des idées innovantes de nos étudiants, de nos lauréats aboutir. Donc, bien sûr, dans le cadre de la recherche, du financement de ces projets-là, donc je vais parler de cette aventure, de l'aventure de nos étudiants et comment on construit donc, toute cette histoire.
Salam alaikum, je m'appelle Esme Shraibi, basé à Palo Alto en Californie. Je viens très souvent au Maroc. Donc, en fait, on a fondé un accélérateur aux États-Unis il y a une dizaine d'années. English, sorry. In English, okay, whatever. Sorry. So yeah, so we have an accelerator in the US for 10 years now, and we the idea for us is we obviously Morocco, which we're very bullish about. We believe in the potential in Morocco because there's great technology, but what was mentioned is sometimes the ecosystem is not there. And I think what we want to do is expose the potential, the Moroccan potential in the US, and help basically solidify that ecosystem by bringing in stakeholders, not only from the US, but from elsewhere, and help participate in the growth of the startup ecosystem in Morocco and Africa.
Thank you all for being brief in your introductions. I know you have a very big CVs with a lot of experience, but thank you for keeping it short. So now to start the topic of how we're going to address the global markets, I'd like to first start with the entrepreneurs and ask you from your perspective, what were the biggest barriers first for accessing the local market, and then how do you see your expansion to the global market? So Glenn or Zuhair can start.
Thank you. This is an excellent question. So in our case for Munich, we actually started immediately, we act locally and think globally. So we started immediately with the global markets. We run, there are many ways that you can do this depending on what industry you are in. In our case, we are in the social media industry, which is very mainstream. Everyone needs to be on social media. Everyone want to be a creator. Everyone want to be a storyteller on social media. So what we did is we partnered up with different companies who already have audiences in the US, and we launched our company. This is the first beta testers or the first users on our platform to validate the product. Once we did that, we had a clear idea on what our customers are, and we started to target them with content, with ads, and with SEO. So and this started to work. Initially, we got a lot of traction from the Southeast Asia. And we were targeting the US initially, but we got a lot of traction from Southeast Asia, and we got so many reviews. We used those reviews to retarget the US and the North American market. And currently, we have 30% of our customers are from the US, and the other 25% from Southeast Asia.
And were you able to get global markets or not?
Actually, we just recently started to promote it here in the local market. And I can say that sometimes global market is easier to penetrate than the local
So
market.
guys, we are now on the third panel, the global, the CleanTech innovation in the global market.
I can talk about two different companies that created one of them is the structural foundation.
The global tech innovation,
So we started
the
very early to work
CleanTech
on different
innovation
topics,
in the
some of
global
them are
market.
related to transformation and artificial intelligence, and we've been able to expand very early because
So
again,
guys, we are now
it's a matter of
CleanTech innovation in the
we
global
took
market.
that's what we did. For example, we built a
We are
chatbot
with the
something like 8 years ago, and we extended it in the so we created something and we created another company across it's in order to expand in the region. And at a certain step, we're kind of we found investors in Saudi Arabia where we created the joint venture in order to develop this business locally, maybe for other institutions. So that's one example. And the second example is regarding another company that I co-founded a year and a half ago called AI Factors, which is more mainly focusing on training and consulting for different firms. So we've been working very early. Again, I totally agree with Bilal. Basically, sometimes you need to think initially about the global market. Because when you are into innovation, maybe the local markets are very welcoming and mature enough to accept the products. And sometimes the local market needs global approval. And that's what we saw, for example, in aircraft. Doing trainings with companies like Aramco, Saudi, with Spire, which is Saudi data and AI agency. We've been working in Oman, with the ministries, and in Dubai with different organizations, and also in Europe. And then it makes the validation for us to be able to work in the local market. It's kind of
that's very interesting. That's the concept of validation, perception.
Yeah, when you work with big groups here in Morocco, they generally prefer to work with international companies. They're big enough, not to only rely. And there is kind of we don't trust ourselves
in the biggest market. We are now with the
many of
biggest
them are in this kind of consideration. And the other thing that's also good is that
experience
the approach, sometimes it's very important that, as I said, from day one, your market is global. This is a problem we have in Morocco. When you go to the US, most of the startups, their market is international. In Europe, at least it's European. In Morocco, it goes beyond the city they are working in. It's they're doing miracles. So it's very important because don't forget that the Moroccan market is a very small market. When we talk about business to consumer, we are talking about 2 million or 3 million consumers. We're not talking about 30 or 40 million. The reality in Morocco, you have 2 or 3 million who are able to pay for many services. Second thing, when you talk about equity markets, it's very structured in many regards. There is sometimes corruption. People are not very don't have innovation mindset. So it's very important to look at it as a global market. And this is we have a problem. This the size of the market is very. We think that we are a big market. We have 40 million Moroccans, but in reality, we're more comparable to a country like Jordan, Lebanon, and so on. And these countries don't have any kind of situation. I mean, they don't try in their local market. They go at least in the GCC region or in a regional approach.
Thank you very much for these insights. I kind of want to get the opposite perspective from international investors. What are you looking at when you're looking to invest in startups or beginning stage companies? Is the market really important for markets that they're already established in? And what are the barriers that you see for Moroccan startups? Do you confirm that's what they say?
عرفت دابا راه تسمع راسي شكون انا راه ما سمعتش دابا لازم مع الكاميرا مثلا كنقول بالفرنسي ولكن اول مره نجرب هاد اللونغ الفرقونيه ماشي لا انا ماشي دابا غير في الكاميرا الكاميرا كتشوف راه بالداري ممكن تروج
I'll start with your second question. What I think sometimes is missing is probably the experience, which is normal. You get that in time. If you look at the Silicon Valley, people are not smarter in the Silicon Valley than anywhere in the world. I mean, they're not smarter than anyone, right? There's some smart people everywhere, but they have a head start of about 40 years. And basically, what I'm advocating for, and we were talking about education earlier, is you have education in school, but you have also education in the startup world, meaning that having entrepreneurs that we saw this morning that are great technologically but don't have the other the other perspective, the other dimension, the strategy, like you were saying. I think sometimes what's missing is when I was listening to the pitch this morning, companies that are telling you how they're going to make $50,000 or $100,000 or maybe in the first
Yo
year.
guys, we are on the third panel, the CleanTech Innovation
Exactly. I mean, that's not enough for them to be able to. So the idea is to be more ambitious, to have more, and also very early on, talk about your exit strategy, talk about your total result. These are all things, and bring in strategic partners very, very early. And I think that's a piece that's missing. But again, it's not missing because people are not smart. It's people you don't know what you don't know, and you have to go through the motion and learn. And what I'm advocating for is for Moroccan entrepreneurs to basically get more exposed to that ecosystem. My feeling, my theory is post-COVID, the world is becoming virtual, right? So everyone is competing with everyone, and there's no such thing as a Moroccan startup, a US startup. There's a startup that can go and get help wherever they want, and I think that's what we should be aiming for, and that's what I'm trying to do and help with.
That's a very important message that we're global now. And actually, I have, I think here you want to add something, and I think it would be good to also get the perspective of how we can take advantage of this brand made in Morocco and give it some weight also in this space.
At the Professional Association for Brands, we aim also to help these SMEs who are in my country. 89% of our economy. It's like in Holland, for example. And it's very important to know that it's the same like in the Silicon Valley. 9 of 10 companies that they will start today will fail in the first year. This is something clear that we need to take by design in our project. And there is something also very important to know that in terms of business development, of business idea development, is the branding. We saw last time, a few hours ago, those questions about the IP, intellectual property. This is something key, guys. Please register the brands of your companies, register your concepts, be aware about this first step that anyone needs to think first in the process. Second, we have to take away this complex that we have from big companies. We can perfectly start small companies, make big brands. There is no complex. In French, we say le syndrome de l'imposteur. We have to take it out. This is something very important. شركة صغيرة, marca كبيرة, no complex. This is something that you have to start with. Second point that I would like to highlight, which is very important. شركة صغيرة, حكامة كبيرة. In terms of governance, small companies, big governance or skilled people that we need to involve in the management of our countries and our companies. Why? Because even in a small company, you can have a board. So here is one of them. He can perfectly do the mentorship work, which is the work that an administrator or an advisor can do within a startup. And sometimes also, this term of startup is also something that we didn't understand really good in Morocco. Sometimes it needs to be started down. This is a book that I can give to everyone here in the room for free, for sure. Why starting from down? We need to know how it works from scratch. This is something key, guys. And remember that our country is a country of 40 million consumers. Zuhair said that we have a potential of a CSP A or B of 2 or 3 million maximum. So brand local, think global. This is something very important also, to go and search opportunities around the world. Now, I think that with this digital exposure that we have, with the nation branding that we are building, the World Cup that we are preparing our country, now the Morocco is highlighted by all the countries around the world. I think that time is now. Please take this momentum. It will be very great for you guys. Thank you.
Very, very great messages. If we can hand the microphone over. I think that we're talking about future, about building the next generation of new ideas, new energy to go into this startup world. We have seen the previous guest has already shown that they are very engaged. They had the first green building certification for universities in Morocco. They have a lot of space for the students to be able to see innovation live. So I want to get your perspective on what does it take, what do we need in the education system to push people, young students, towards innovation and less towards classic employees.
Merci pour la question. Donc, avant de commencer, je tiens à remercier les organisateurs. C'était l'invitation d'un temps à prendre en main, parce que comme ça, il aussi parler de la formation qui doit aller même au niveau des autres, de la start-up, pour continuer à apprendre, toujours au niveau de l'université, la formation, parce que les gens parlent de ça. Et même si حيث المعلم دونك كما قلت لكم tout à l'heure, il a demandé à chaque personne dans la salle de
il y a, c'est-à-dire, est-ce que les normes elles sont opérationnelles après l'innovation? Et je crois que tout le monde a dit que non, qu'ils ne le sont pas. En fait, c'était cette question de l'inadéquation, formation, employabilité, donc c'est la question que nous avons travaillé. Et pour laquelle nous avons organisé il y a une dizaine d'années, au sein de notre université, des assises, avec toutes les parties prenantes, notamment les chefs d'entreprise et tous les opérateurs sociaux.
Hello guys, I'm glad to announce that we reached the third panel, CleanTech Innovation in the Global Market, with the biggest entrepreneurs who have the highest experience. We are so excited to hear and learn from them. Thank you.
Donc on est à maintenant, on est à plus que 20% d'intervention de professionnels dans toute la filière. Et ça donne des résultats vraiment très intéressants, très probants. Nous avons un taux de qui a voisin de 87% dans les 3 premiers mois de diplomation. Donc vraiment, on a ressenti l'effet, bien sûr, en moyen terme, c'est pas d'un palier à l'autre, mais bien sûr, c'était un passage continu avec plusieurs processus.
Hello guys, I'm glad to announce that we reached the third panel, CleanTech Innovation in the Global Market, with the biggest entrepreneurs who have the highest experience. We are so excited to announce
pour défendre leurs produits, ils ont des projets qui vont de A à Z. Donc, grâce à l'association des professionnels d'entreprise, donc en quelque sorte, ça a permis de sortir au niveau de ce qui se passe dans le marché de l'emploi. Et quand nous sommes en université, c'était notre fragilité. On a directement réutiliser les trajectoires, réutiliser le cadre. Et vraiment, ça a donné beaucoup de résultats. C'est-à-dire que on a des étudiants qui ont décidé de réfléchir l'Europe, qui ont abouti, qui ont participé à des compétitions à Dubaï, à la Coupe de l'Afrique, dans l'université, dans ils ont remporté des prix, ils ont même été approchés par d'autres universités pour qu'ils soient privés. Donc, comme je dis, il y avait la formation dans les places entre les deux avec les chefs d'entreprise. Il y a la recherche qui est importante parce qu'on ne peut pas innover sans la recherche. C'est-à-dire que le cadre de la recherche, on ne demande pas à nos lauréats d'être chercheurs, ça c'est les docteurs qui vont faire les docteurs qui vont faire la recherche. Mais le cadre de la recherche créé, il est propice pour l'innovation. Là, le troisième palier, c'était la création de l'incubateur au sein de notre université. Donc, c'est l'incubateur qui a permis, mais c'est une idée innovante de transformer les startups, de coacher, donc réaliser l'organisation, etc. Et je dirais aussi, le quatrième point qui est important dans notre processus, c'est la création d'un centre d'excellence sur le batterie. Parce qu'on sait que le développement des batteries, dans toutes les technologies propres, dans toutes les technologies vertes, le stockage de l'énergie est important. Donc, avec les professeurs, là, je viens de dire, un professeur associé avec nous, donc on a mis en place un système d'excellence sur les batteries qui est sur les rails, il y a des résultats maintenant de recherche qui sont déjà publiés. On apprend bien sûr la valorisation de la innovation. Voilà, c'est davantage sur la
Merci beaucoup. On n'a plus beaucoup de temps.
Besides like the regular courses, I think no disrespect, it's accessible. You can find a lot of resources on YouTube, on, you can buy courses, books, etc. So
Hello guys,
for
I'm
people
glad
who
to announce
want to
that
find
we
this
reached
kind
the
of
third
knowledge,
panel,
they can
Clean
do that.
Tech Innovation in Global
But
Markets,
what we
with the
need
biggest
more is
entrepreneurs who have
examples,
big, the
success
highest
examples.
experience.
Like
We are
imagine
excited to
if
hear
a
and
Moroccan
learn from
person
them.
made it to the billion,
Not learn
made
to
or the first unicorn, that would be take the entire country by a storm. Because this will have the young people look at him like, okay, I want to be like this person. The same thing that happened with the Moroccan team almost made it to the finals. We need examples. Right now, I can see that the government is doing great.
Clean Tech Innovation
There
in
are
the
so
global
many
market,
initiatives
with
that
the
I can't
biggest
start.
entrepreneurs
The
who have
universities
the
are
highest
doing the same thing.
experience. We are
The
so
problem is it
excited
doesn't
to
reach the
hear
masses,
and learn
but it's
from
not
them.
mainstream yet. And sometimes many entrepreneurs are not or don't go the regular like the traditional education system. So how can we reach those? How can we reach let's say we have someone who is making $1 billion a year. How can we educate them, give them like courses or anything to make them reach the 100 million, the $1 billion? So this is
very good questions. And sadly, I don't think we have time to ask another question in 10 seconds. But if somebody wants to add a quick word.
I have a quick word. I will go back to this term of champions. Yes, we have champions in Morocco. Everyone knows the company was Eaton, #1 worldwide. It's an American company. All the EV chargers are made in Morocco. 98% of their products are made here in Casablanca, and probably with the Moroccan management, with the Moroccan team, and with engineers from Morocco. First, we are building the first solar panels with the OCP teams in Belgrade. We are the first company, Moroccan company, doing installation in wind power across this planet, Somalia. It's a Moroccan company based in Buscoa. It's Moroccan, led by a Moroccan guy. So in terms of examples, yes, we have a lot of examples. Let's be proudly Moroccan and truly international. This is my message to you. Be proud of your origins. Be proud of the made in Morocco, because it's key for what we will build for tomorrow. When we start from this point of being proud of what locally, trust me, it's easy to go and search for money everywhere. Okay, thank you.
Thank you very much. I think we're going to.
Yeah, we're going back to the picture, the group picture, for sure. And later on, we're going to jump live to the fourth panel. Yes. As usual, you can show us your biggest smile, your biggest memory, we should save it in the picture, our showcasing team is doing an amazing job.
From them.
Thank you so much, round of applause. You can stay with us for a couple of minutes. Thank you so much, everybody. Hiba, of course, you have a quick introduction for people because some of them they ignore what you're doing and from where you're coming. So the floor is yours. 3 minutes.
So yeah, I'm going to be very brief, but again, I'd like to welcome all of you today, and EBRD is really proud to partner with ClimateLaunchpad on this initiative, and hopefully it's the first annual, so hopefully we'll be able to see you all back here next year. Sorry, I didn't get the So just briefly, EBRD is the European Bank for Reconstruction and Development. We are present in 32 countries. We have 3 main pillars that guide all of our decisions in terms of investment, in terms of support, technical assistance, so green, digital, and inclusion. In Morocco, we started operations in 2012, and we've been here now for 12 years. And we have 3 offices. Our main office is in Casablanca. We also have an office in Tanger, and Yassine, my colleague, is here from the Tangier office. For any of you that are in the northern regions, you can reach out to him. And another office in Agadir, where we try to be as close as possible to the clients. Today, we have more than 1,000 consultants that are registered with us that can provide technical assistance for everyone. So the main product that I want to talk about today, there are 2 points. So there's a technical assistance that we have. We have 2 components, so local consultancy and international advisory. Basically, these are ways that we can support companies, mainly SMEs. Our focus is SMEs, and we have a similar program for startups. I'll get to that. But basically, we can cover around 70% of the cost of any consulting service that you would need. For example, you have a very technical solution, but you want to develop a website to access more customers. We can cover some of that. You want a new marketing strategy. You want to test out a new market in Nigeria. You want to have more information. We can find the consultant that you would need to do that work. We can do certifications, support in audits, like energy audits to help you reduce your costs, water audits. I think today there's a big theme on water. And in addition, for the bigger SMEs, we can also bring in international advisory, where we have networks for our 32 countries of operation of very highly skilled people in very specific fields. For example, we supported Menon by bringing an expert in certain types of pastries. They were planning to open from Morocco, in France, and they have opened their the first store in France. So things like that will help very technically. We have other programs. We have here Mona from Eco50 that we're supporting on an innovation program to help develop or the proof of concept. So there's a lot that we can do with companies. And we have our main program is the Star Venture program for startups. So we cover component 1 of the program here in Morocco. So every year we select 8 startups. We give them a budget of around 50,000 euros that they can use on technical assistance and what we call business matching trips. So we can cover the costs to go to a trade fair in any country that you want, to go, for example, to JITEX Dubai. So we have a lot of tools that are available to help in those questions and to answer some of the points that were addressed during the panel, where sometimes you need a little extra support to go to that next level, or you need someone to help you with your patent or something, that we can definitely support with that. So just one last thing, this is a QR code to our LinkedIn page. If you don't follow us already, please, the QR code will take you through to LinkedIn. Follow us. We will launch the call for applications for our Star Venture program in November, so stay tuned, and happy to answer any of your questions, me or Yassine in the room. Thank you.
Thank you so much for this introduction. I believe that you are one of the differences in Morocco that support startups to grow and bring ideas live. So I can see that people sitting in the back. Can you just be a little bit closer here? And we will be directly starting the 4th panel. But I can sense that the energy level from you guys, you are a bit tired. So I'm going to do a small energizer. Since you talked about Made in Morocco, I'm going to take what Regret did. I'm going to bring some emotions. I want to see from your eyes that you're super connected. So, when I'm going to do this, wait. You just clap, okay? Can we give it a try? So you do like this. First test. Maybe I went so fast. Let's do it again. Oh, you upload this one time. Yeah. Amazing. I like this symphony. So, with this energy, please help me welcome to the stage the first panel moderated by our amazing Ahmed Lahouz. The floor is yours.
Thank you so much. Because we're running a little bit out of time, so I'm going to be very quick in introducing my people. So I want to introduce my first speaker here today, one speaker, Miriam. She's here. Lamia Basiti. Ismail Botia. Mohammed Taha. Because we are trying to change the world this program, so that's why we thought to do the panels because a few guests probably they have to run to their work. So that's why we have chosen to do the panel a little bit, and then we will go through the pictures. So welcome. So I don't miss anybody else. Who's Mohammed Taha? Ismail Botia. Welcome. Round of applause for Ismail. Taha is not here. I know. Okay, because we want to start. So, by the way, I've been following you for a few years now. Some of you are visible, and some of you, yeah, I'm looking at you. And some of you are working on the ecosystem for a while, so that's the reason also that we have approached you as we are trying to build this CleanTech ecosystem. You are actually dealing with the ecosystem. So it's for us it's very important to coffee is not allowed, but yeah, and Mohammed Taha. So let me start with you because I think I don't have to introduce you, but I just want to give you the floor to introduce yourself first, and then we go straight to the next question, and then if there are any questions from the audience, but I have enough questions to ask you, and if you want to add anything concerning today and what we have done today, how far we came here to talk about CleanTech and how can we help the startups, the CleanTech startups to scale up. And how we can do that. So actually, forget about the word CleanTech. Forget about that. It's, we have rising stars in the world. We have brains. We are doing a great job. Of course, you are here. Some of you are going through that process already. So I just want to give you the floor. Let's start with you, Simon, as I know we have to go to the top. And I appreciate that you're with me today.
Thank you for your invitation. It's a pleasure to be here. I wish I were able to speak English the way you do with your amazing accent. But unfortunately, I have this loosey French accent, so hopefully everybody will understand me, right? So, what do you prefer, Arabic or English? I think. No. We'll make sure everybody understands. Yeah. So I think the adjective clean has to be adapted to any kind of tech, whether you do clean tech, insurtech, health tech. You need this component that is clean because by definition, technology, to me, from my definition, is something that should be positive on our environment, on our way of living, and it has to bring us forward. So, as an example, myself, I do some retail tech, and what we do is basically optimizing the logistics between suppliers and clients. And of course, as an early stage startup or a growth stage startup, clean is not our main objective in the sense that we didn't start using electric vehicles. We didn't start thinking of all the challenges of being clean. However, by optimizing the logistics, we are making the country cleaner, and let me explain myself. Without technology, we have orders coming from clients, we send them to suppliers, and we let them do their job. And that has as a consequence a lot of trucks going on the markets, distributing on a way that is not optimized. Now, through our technology, which we call transport management system, we take into account a lot of variables, including opening hours of the stores, right? Traffic jams, including kind of goods these shops are ordering. So those who have bulky goods, we make sure to deliver them first, because bulky goods means heavy stuff in your car that is consuming more gas. And all this technology to AI, machine learning, is allowing us to be more efficient, and the consequence of being more efficient is to be cleaner. And this is an example of a startup that has nothing to do with CleanTech, but thanks to technology, has some positive outcome on the clean.
And when you think about it right now, it's a CleanTech startup, or it's a CleanTech scale, right?
Yes, we can call it this way. But when we grew, we started welcoming in our cap table some institutional investors, including what we call DFI, so Development Financial Institutions. And of course, these guys have public money. And when they invest in your company, they impose the CleanTech.
Yeah, let me go to America. As working with young women, right?
Yeah.
And girls in technology and digitalization, right?
Yeah.
So, you are one of the champions. You're already started up. You're an entrepreneur. So, how do you deal with it? How do you deal with this aspect? Aspect of sustainability. But
okay.
We don't want to make it complicated. Say clean technology.
Yeah.
With the aspect of impact.
Okay, I'll be very honest with you guys. We don't take that into consideration for now at this stage, because when you are an early stage startup, you have a lot of issues that you have to deal with, especially with funding. First of all, so you don't have this. On ne peut pas se permettre. Yeah, this is a luxury for us, to be honest, but we have to be at least sensitive to the question of clean tech. So as a company that is incubated in Technopark Rabat, and the dimension of Technopark Rabat, we have our own issues that we still struggle with. And in order to get to solve this, you have to focus on the ecosystem first. So in our country, I think that the ecosystem has some issues that it has to deal with in order to start thinking clean and environmental friendly. Because we have some issues, for example, power computing challenges that we still deal with. So yeah, but let me go back to the entrepreneurship dimension. So first of all, we launched our company. So we launched our company. The second episode. So yeah, we launched our company recently, and we managed to raise some funds from our International Center of Artificial Intelligence with UM60, and we are currently expanding to Toronto. So I think that this expansion will help us, as Ismail said. So when you have that public money with you, as subventions, des subventions, funds, they kind of impose some restrictions. in order, yeah, sustainability and yeah, I mean, important words to be used. So yeah, I think we will align with those standards in order to keep conform with this. I mean, with our fundraising. So it was an honest answer, but I can give it another answer, which is very diplomatic.
We don't need a fake answer. A good answer is really good, and I think that's that's the struggle that a lot of people are dealing with. But I mean, my second portion will come afterwards because we have some engineers here who are really CleanTech engineers, and they're going to tell you why they started. Why? That's very important because it might inspire your girls, when you go into technology, you have to take the CleanTech as a concept or as a mindset. So let me go to Mohammed Zaz because Mohammed is a champion. He's a serial entrepreneur and built with your wife a business already, a family business as well.
Exactly.
But also an agri-tech entrepreneur.
Exactly.
Can you
Yeah. So when I met Ahmed, I was developing my business in the cosmetic industry in Morocco. And my wife is here, so she just came. So she's my co-founder. And the real leader today of the cosmetic business. So yeah, we started as an industry. We started as a startup because we began in the rooftop of our house. Now we have a quite big factory with 50 employees. And we are in the real industrial challenge, which is really different from the climate one. But I will get to the climate one just after. So talking about experience about like the entrepreneurial endeavor, it's very interesting to have it adapted to the local environment. And I really like what you said, Adil, brand local, think global. And this was the main ambition that we have from day one. And I wanted to thank today the bird, La Bird, because they helped us in that path. And if we are today thinking global and achieving global goals, it's also thanks to that mentorship. So let's now focus more on the climate subject, which is another initiative that I started when I started working in the agribusiness in Morocco. I co-founded with my father a company dedicated to the development of olive farms in Morocco. We do consultancy for them. But when we started working with them, I wanted to bring something new, something more innovative, and to do things differently. So that's why we started thinking about agri-technology, but not also agri-technology. It was how can we change the way we do agriculture today in our country? And in my researches, I found a real big problem, which is not occurring just in Morocco, but worldwide, which is the soil status in all the whole world, which is the future of agriculture. Knowing this problem, fighting it is the solution, and you have many ways to do it. I choose to concentrate on a specific technology which is called pyrolysis, which, thanks to this process, you produce a product called biochar, which is really helpful for our soil health. So how we can improve that? So it started from a problematic on our consultancy business and how I can improve the ways my clients do agriculture, and I jumped into innovations and to why CleanTech? Because it's the only way we can create future companies. If we don't integrate this way of improving our soil health, our climate health, the health of maybe you just spoke about how we can optimize your business thinking clean. So all this is very important, and I would add something else which is related to what you just said. Today, to have funds, to have money for your company, you need to think through that. And it's the magic of all the convention, all the global initiative is how companies, in order to have good impact on the planet, should be obliged or influenced to integrate the climate sensitized, to integrate this logic in their business.
Thank you. Let me go to Mohammed is a champion. He won the first ClimateLaunchpad. He launched I think our first, and he made it the best 16 of the world. So he's a big champion in the climate. not just in Morocco, but anyway, you've been in all of the world in different stages. I like your site, by the way. We're also great experience, so I admire you, and I like that. So, can you take us like what brought you into bringing the business into life?
Assalamu alaikum. So, straight to the point, to be honest.
Yes, yes.
Not much of to be like aiming to something. Like coincidence. Has been a tangible board, has a great opportunity in front of us, who's the founder of the Casablanca, in front of a huge power of waves, a huge need for board, logistic barriers, CO2, and things like that. And we said we should take part of this. It's not that.
You started with a dream.
We started dreaming. But afterwards, I mean, after a while, we understood the thing. The thing is, CleanTech is an opportunity. It's a virgin market. You know, now everyone talk about Africa. A virgin market. CleanTech is a virgin market. Now it's hard to work on because there is a lot of push factor on that. There is regulation, there is funding, there is a lot of things that make CleanTech competitive and interesting. But before, it wasn't the case. For our case, we are working in a small, very virgin segment, which is waves, which is new in the world. I mean, I don't know any fully commercial startup that work in wave energy, and there are not a lot. The challenge is very big. In the beginning, we started in 2019, and we know from benchmarking that something that takes for others 8 years, 9 years, even 10 years of development, and some of them fail normally. But the idea is that, for example, our ecosystem, even if it is a ground ecosystem, but we have a very big, let's say, advantage, which is we have this criteria of helping each other. We are helping each other. We are believing in each other. So for our case, for example, we started with Tangible Board. We had all the support from the Tangible Board. After that, we go to our UM6P. As a first investor, we had all the support from the UM6P ecosystem. Ministry of Industry, same. The RD, the same. And now, for sure, we are at a stage that we need more support because it's very big. So we go outside Morocco. But to be honest, the opportunity now is the push factor of the lever to keep doing the thing and keep dreaming on what we are doing.
Let me go to ecosystem builder, you're leading the startup universe, and you launched first like 12 weeks that were like more than how many?
One is about 100%.
Being part of that. What was the challenge? You set up something like that.
I think being part of the ecosystem of startups in Morocco, startup founders face several challenges, mainly those who are focusing on clean tech and having an impact throughout their business in addition to gaining profits. Some of the challenges beyond talking about getting funds is for clean tech startups is the first thing is the infrastructure. So here in Morocco, we are an emerging ecosystem. There are lots of opportunities, organizations, initiatives, but startups still struggle with having the information and having the right infrastructure to develop their ideas and especially validating their technologies. The second point, I think, is about combining or completing their ambitions about building global startups and completing their technical skills with business skills. So the majority of the startup founders are genius
in the technical, in their technical field, and when as their startups grow up, so they find themselves with need or lack business skills. This is the second point. The third point is to be involved in the right network. So to building the network is a great way to find opportunities, either to build partnerships that allows them to go globally, or meet investors, or even building the team, completing the
So
team
networking
to
is
grow
very
up the
important.
startup.
Networking is very important. Next to the other ones, right?
Yeah. About
let me come to the last question, because I get signs that I have to quit. And I'm going to give you a last question, all of you. You know, it's difficult to build this ecosystem, especially in food. So whether you're pitching to public, the category is life. It's real life street. So imagine you're pitching, say, just like you're pitching. How can we build a great ecosystem in the Can you pitch like in 2 minutes?
It's not easy at all. I wasn't expecting such a question, but listen, Morocco has this strategic position, which is very close to Europe and an entrance door to Africa. Africa being a continent that is growing very fast, and that is the future. We all know the challenges that come from global warming, and we all know that we have to do something to leave to our kids, and you know my daughter is waiting for me, a planet that is as good as the one we got from our parents. And as we say, there is no plan B, no planet B, and it's our own role as Moroccans who live in this amazing country to show the model to the rest of the world. So we need every single stakeholder to realize how important it is, including investors, including entrepreneurs, including the local government and administration. And it's only if we team up all together that we can succeed realizing this amazing challenge.
Great advice. Great advice. Yeah, please.
So I think that to start correctly, maybe we should build an ecosystem that is aware regarding the climate question and the environment question. And in order to build that correctly, we need to build our people. I mean, we need to sensitize our people, especially the décideurs, on the matter of climate, so that they can be aware of the current challenges. And yeah, for example, in Morocco, the water scarcity is very alarming, and maybe we should inject more funds and resources and initiatives that can be a solvent potential to this crisis. So yeah, I think that fund allocation is the first thing that I would insist on regarding this matter. So maybe inject more resources on initiatives that would support that. Okay, thank you.
Thank you so much.
You
can rephrase the question. Especially you were talking about feedback.
Yeah.
How can we really help those who are? How can we help them build the system? How can we help find the right balance?
For me, it's mainly about being competitive. It's mainly about business. Morocco is working. I believe that I was on YouTube looking for Monak Fidalabi pitching the embassy of Morocco. He said there is now China, India, Morocco. It was grateful. But I believe now I understand why he said that. because we have all capabilities to be competitive. The advantage that we have now in Morocco is that we have this low logistic fees, low cost in terms of labors, but also now the world need green. They need all the things. So if we add this component of clean tech to, for example, logistic, to industrial, to all the fact that could contribute to our business, we will win the game. We could be number one. So that's why I believe clean tech now is a must.
Especially not talking about the larger group you're attracted, but how are you going to help this? Like, or how can incubators, accelerators help CleanTech navigate the right path to scale?
I think the role that every component of the ecosystem, of the startup ecosystem, can have a crucial role in helping startup founders to scale their businesses, especially for the clean tech industry. I think the main role that the main asset that can incubators, accelerators, and startup builders or ventures builders help founders is first of all through mentorship, providing guidance to startups how they can face the challenges, have an overview of the global market, the opportunities, and allow them to get access to resources to develop their skills. This is the first point. The second point is about funding. So, as we heard from all our experts, there isn't a problem of funding, but maybe for startup founders, they lack the information about the right funding resource to go through to develop their startups, and which is the best according to the stage of the startup. The third point is to get access to the community or the network, the CleanTech network, either locally and globally, and this allows the startup founders to develop their network to get access to opportunities, to people, to investors, and so on. And I think the last point is trying to get a good relation with R&D institutions, because we are trying to serve the planet, humanity, and the solution.
With R&D, right?
Yeah,
okay,
yeah.
Let me go to Mohammed, because I only have 15 seconds.
I had more time, so I will be more specific. Two elements. The first one is more knowing the market, the climate one, like going on the field to understand better the problematics. It's not about just having idea which is compatible with climate, but confronting them to the field and understanding really what are the really needs to develop the right products. And the second element is the ecosystem. Go to such initiative, Launchpad. There are many at UM6P, at all our universities across Morocco. They are proposing new things related to this area or subject or angle of perspective to the entrepreneurial endeavors. So go on the field, and the ecosystem is already being built, so be part of it.
Thank you so much. Round of applause for Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Please stay on the stage. We're gonna have you for a few seconds for a group picture. So the rule is mentioning that you need to show your biggest smile because we want to save this for a good memory. Awesome. Thank you so much, amazing speakers and moderators. So, we are moving to the third station, this time with startups. And I'm going to call the seventh startup to pitch their idea. But before that, I have to call our beloved jury to join us at their places.
Like, I know, right? Keep them here.
Okay, while waiting the jury to join us in their places, I will be asking renewable.ma to get ready because you're gonna pitch. Okay, you're ready. Awesome. Okay, so you have to keep this one. You're familiar with the clicker. Your presentation will be ready. The jury will join us. Okay, to remind everyone, the pitch is for 5 minutes, the Q&A is for 3 minutes, which is making a total of 8 minutes. Is it mine?
Hey, hello.
Honorable jury, are you ready? Okay. Amazing candidates, you're ready? So your 5 minutes start now.
Hello. So have you ever wondered if solar energy is free? Well, if you did so, you probably went to an energy consulting firm to ask them this question. A thing that takes much time, money, and effort. So, considering our expertise as an energy consulting firm based in Fes, Morocco since 2018, we've come to understand three major problems motivating people to live in energy. First, there is a major lack of understanding of the different technologies and benefits of renewable energy. Second thing, people don't know the financing options available to support the green transition. And the third thing is that many have had previous experiences with unqualified solar installers and finished with inefficient solar installations, which push them to making that quality. My name is Mohamed Jamil, and I'm the COO of ClimateLaunchpad, the first e-commerce platform in Morocco and Africa to provide renewable energy technologies and green building technologies with an innovative AI solar estimation system that can generate instantly detailed powered solar estimation reports for an average cost of 50 euros per report for building professionals and homeowners. We work also with the agricultural and industrial sector. Our target regional market is Morocco. So today Morocco is a key player in the renewable energy transition worldwide, with a vision to cover 52% of its energy in the grid with renewable energy by 2030. There are some recent researches that suggest that there will be 100 to 250 megawatts of installed capacity in the residential sector only within the time frame between 2025 and 2030, which is a significant market for ClimateLaunchpad, and which translates to around 10,000 installations per year at an average of 5 kilowatt per installation. So this shows the potential of Morocco and the potential for ClimateLaunchpad. So ClimateLaunchpad is not only an e-commerce platform to sell products. It's a complete one-stop shop for renewable energy projects. Let's take a practical example. You are sitting in the living room and wondering if solar is for you. You just enter our platform and visit the solar estimation tool, enter some simple data like your localization, and energy provider, and our system will automatically detect the installation area and will make the computations to give you the best solar installation for your need, capacity, and budget. And it will provide you with a detailed solar estimation with a complete list of a bill of material that will be automatically added to your shopping cart, plus a list of solar installers, certified installers available in the region that can provide the service, plus a list of financial options for you. So it's a complete one-stop shop where you go from ideation to ready installation with your benefit. So our product reports, we offer a free report to call the attention of people, visitors. We offer 3D images for the solar installation, estimated savings and return on investment, financial summary with new expenses and annual cash flow analysis. Key data to raise interest of people. And then if they are interested, they can pay a fee of 50 euros, they can pay a fee of 50 euros to receive a complete list of the bill of material and the details of the installation structure and everything. So we contacted some potential customers, 7 building professionals and 20 homeowners. We started with some key assumptions that the customers lack understanding and feel overwhelmed, their poor past experiences, and that the initial investment is often a major barrier. And what we found out after the discussion, that indeed people want to fully understand what they are buying, but they don't understand. Second thing is that many people express willingness to pay premium fee just to have the certainty that they will be having a good installation and installers will prove the track record. And third thing, flexible financing options are being chosen. Talking financing, our key drivers, we have net price per product, cost per product, and market per year. And considering a market of 10,000 per year, we assume by 2028 to have a market share of 20%, which results in 2,000 customers per year, which will, inshallah, give us an opportunity to have 3.5 million euros profit per year.
Okay, thank you so much. Time is up. It's time for the jury to start asking the questions. Dear jury, the floor is yours.
Thank you very much, everyone.
Don't worry, I think the point that we can tell from this. I have actually a question on what you meant by certified installers. Is it some are they people to train, or do you base off of Taka Pro list?
Exactly. Yes.
And second question on does the solution also propose storage, battery storage, or is it just capacity based on space?
For our MVP right now, it only considers for solar installations, but we're working on enhancing our system so that it can also offer the installation including batteries. But for the residential sector right now, I believe batteries is not a good investment for the moment, since battery technology is already expensive and makes the whole not viable for now.
Is your algorithm taking into consideration all the helps and the subsidiary that we have now from the government?
Yes, that's we are looking for. I'm sorry, it's can repeat the question.
Is your algorithm, when you start calculating the price of the installation, are you taking into consideration all the helps and the subsidies that the governments are giving right now?
Yes, of course, depending on the type and profile of the customer.
Okay.
Very simple question. Why is it positioned renewables.ma? Why do you target just solar? You don't target all the renewables.
Okay, it's not only for solar. As I said, it's a e-commerce platform for all renewable energy products. We offer biofuels, we offer wind energy, but for the solar estimation tool, now with our MVP, we only develop for solar. Then we will, inshallah, move for wind energy and for other technologies. But for the selling products, because we generate revenue based on selling products, selling AI certificates, not certificates, in studies, reports, plus take commissions on installation, take permission on the financing of the options that we offer through our platform. So we have diverse.
You already answered my second question about your business plan.
Okay, thank you so much for your time. Congratulations, you saved 10 seconds. That's an amazing job. Congratulations, renewable energy.
I just wanted to say one last thing. Who's ready to trust in us to turn all the rooftops blue? Thank you.
Oh man, that's a nice slogan. Wish you all the best of luck, and we are moving to the next candidate. So please help me welcome EcoBricks Maroc to the stage. And as usual, I remind all of us that we have 5 minutes pitch, 3 minutes Q&As. If you finish on time or before time, all the time dedicated will go to the Q&As. Are you ready? Okay. Are you ready? So your 5 minutes start now.
How do you think you can solve two problems for plastic pollution and CO2 emissions? As EcoBricks, we can. The answer is yes. We believe in ecology, innovation, and sustainability. By reducing plastic pollution, innovation improve our technology and meeting our current needs without compromising ability of future generations. Ladies and gentlemen, I am Mohamed, founder of EcoBricks. I sent EcoBricks to big companies like eco-friendly construction companies for $25 to $30 per pack. Let's talk about building bricks market. As we have Europe $6,000 billion, also Africa $12 billion, and Morocco $500 billion. Let's talk about customer value. We provide durability and performance, and environmental sustainability, also lower cost. Let's talk about our product. Our product, EcoBricks, based 100% waste-based product. We produce one EcoBricks. We reduce 1.79 kilograms of plastic waste, and we use reclaimed water, not table water. We are 10 times faster manufacturing, 100% waste-based product, 20 to 30% cheaper usage of reclaimed industrial water. Let's talk about customer discovery. 20 customers interviewed, and the main answers are: price is everything, product quality, and quick orders delivery, and finally after sales service. The financials. We have 20% of market share. We have 60 customers. We sell 300 product. We aim like $300,000 per year for the first year. Let's talk about ClimateLaunchpad. By producing 2,100 EcoBricks, we have 65% of water use can be reduced by producing EcoBricks, and 90% of CO2 emissions can be reduced by producing EcoBricks. The dream expand production by established EcoBricks manufacturing plant across Morocco, Africa, and Europe. Innovate, continuously improve our technology quality and efficiency. Educate, raise awareness about sustainable construction and plastic waste management. Thank you.
Thank you so much. You finished on time. You have 1 minute 20 seconds. Will be added to the Q&As. Jury, the floor is yours.
Thank you for your presentation. I have one simple question. What is your main competitive advantage if tomorrow I am an investor willing to eventually rethink how I think, why should I use your product?
Yeah. We collect waste. We collect plastic waste. No. We collect plastic waste and cleaning.
It's not important for me. I mean, why your product should be used instead of what is actually we've been using for years. What is your main? I mean, what's your competitive advantage?
Durability. We reduce plastic waste, and
yes, this is somebody is concerned about climate change and the impact on the. But now you're talking to a professional. You have to give some something, a comparison between, a fair comparison. Is it soundproof? Is it I don't know. What is the competitive advantage?
The isothermal, isophonic, and 100-year durability.
This is something you should see in your presentation. This is the most important thing to see in your presentation.
And recycling the material. And price, very cheap.
So you I'm just going to balance time. So you were talking about, so the performance has been measured for this in terms of strength tests, insulation, you have like numbers?
No, I don't have like numbers, but
you should think about that.
And the plastic is
yeah.
more durable than plastic bricks or cement bricks. In
life cycle. Yeah. Okay. And have you done the life cycle assessment for the product?
Life cycle. Yeah. 100 year life cycle.
Yes, for like CO2 emissions.
CO2, no.
No. And you said you collect the plastic, so you have two businesses, one for collection and one for production?
No, one for collection. We have the many companies, the small companies for collection, and I collect from the companies of collection, and I produce eco bricks.
Okay, and where do you have your production units? Where do you produce?
Not
yet. Okay.
I have a very simple question. Please tell me how you can change the behavior of the net. How you can change this behavior on the field. How you will transform this working today with the Yajo classic break, clay break, to there is a reason why the solution is eco breaks by reducing plastic. One, the builder. Yeah. The builder, not the buyer. The builder, the one who will work with these bricks. With eco-friendly construction companies. Switch it in French. Comment vous allez changer l'habitude de travail d'un maçon qui aujourd'hui travaille avec des briques traditionnelles? C'est difficile de changer. C'est ce que je voulais entendre.
Yes. The Moroccan mentality or the mentality of human beings sometimes is very difficult. Time is up. Thank you so much, Ecobricks. Wish you all the best of luck in what's coming next. Let's move directly to the next startup. Please get ready. Greenleaf AI. Greenleaf AI. Are you ready? So your 5 minutes starts now.
Hi everyone. I come from a family where my dad is an electrical engineer and my mom is a shopkeeper. And when I was young, my dad introduced me to farming, and I wanted to become like an agricultural engineer like him. But I'm here today in front of you as ICT specialist, and I'm working on this startup in AI with two colleagues, and I'm happy to introduce the startup. So, you know, in Morocco, we have a lot of issues when it comes to food security. And when we go to the dairy farm industry, we have some issues like the disease, which is the milk disease, the black spot disease, and also other diseases that are really particular for the dairy farm in Morocco. So when you see in this picture, you can see that the youth attack the dairy farm trees, and after many years, it becomes a desertification. So to solve that, ancient farmers used to use some methods that are not accurate. They also use pesticide that is not really good for our health. So at CleanTech, we are going to solve these issues by selling an AI-powered disease detection for data yield for farmer and agricultural cooperative at the price of $100 per year. So our market, which we are starting at 30 flats, a region in Morocco where they produce a lot of date palm trees, and after we go beyond other regions in Morocco, and after we go to other regions where they cultivate also date palm trees in the MENA region, and also maybe go to the UAE. So our first one proposition, we are based, we will increase the yield, and also save the cost, and also our application is very easy to use for the farmer. So for the product, basically we need to take the image of the dead countries. We can use the phone or the drone. So after taking the image, we insert it in the app. The app analyzes the image and provides recommendation to the farmer so that he can take some recommendation for the dead palm trees. So we have been able to present also the solution during the African Smart City last April in UMS system. And we are planning to reach a profit of $5 million USD after 5 years. And our key driver is the subscription base, the cost effective, and also the potential for growth. We also have been able to interview 15 farmers, and the key outcomes for this interview were the farmers are ready to adopt the solution. They are really happy about that because it is solve one big challenge for them as well. And also another key assumption is that the early disease detection will really impact the farming in Morocco, and the market is also ready because you can go from other region to other region and other countries as well. The key learning is that the adoption depends on the simplicity of the application. Is why we are doing the app so easy for them so that they can use it. And also, the farmers need more awareness and also training so that they can use the app effectively. So for the climate impact, we want to boost the yields by 20 to 30%, and also help farmers to not use a lot of pesticide because pesticide is not really good. So we are really working on sustainable farming, food security, and climate management. And to measure our impact, we will focus on the reduction in agricultural loss, and also increase the productivity, and also to manage our impact. The data collection will help us a lot, and also we analyze our report, also some impact. So we focus on 5 entities which we have the climate action team as well. So our team, I have myself, the ICT specialist, and also I'm doing my PhD currently in AI that will help a lot the research part of the startup. And also we have Amal as head of business development. She has a lot of knowledge about business and also communication. And also we have Khadijat, the expert in pathology and nutrition. And our dream is to reach by 2030 30% of transport reduction by
I love you have a very beautiful briefing, but let's discover the questions of the jury. The floor is yours.
Thank you very much. So you've developed an algorithm just for one specific type of let's say, is your intention to just focus this and diversify geographies, or are you also thinking of looking at other types of crops as part of the growth?
Not technical education, not really. We want to focus on data because we saw that data is a very big market in Morocco and beyond. Because the disease in data is a great issue here, even in other countries. And we see Morocco lost a lot of debt in this domain. So we have a huge impact in this domain. So we are focusing just on data and maybe after we can go to other countries like Egypt or UAE as well.
To run your model, you need a learning data set. Where did you find yours? Did you find one, actually?
That's it. Thank you for the question. To really have a AI model that we need a lot of data. And for that, we receive the funding from Open Data Institute that help us, like we are working with farmers, to collect a lot of pictures that will help us to train our model. So it's a big project, and we want to collect a lot of pictures so that we can also make those data open, so that researchers can focus on the data to help us to have more insight. So it's really big, but you can make it. Like you just need to collect a lot of data to train the data model, so that the data model can be more accurate to detect the disease for the farmer and provide information as well.
Compliments, very good presentation, very well done. I saw that you were already on an exhibition or a fair. Can you tell me something? Do you already have clients? Like how long are you already in business, so to say?
Yes, thank you for the question. We exhibit last April at UMSCC. It was during the Africa Smart City Forum, and we presented the solution for a lot of people who came there for the forum. It was a 3-day event, and we were among the 10 startups that exhibit there. So we received a lot of questions from the people who visit our booth. So some people were talking about the issues is really crucial in Morocco, and some people are already doing some research about that.
Thank you so much. Time is up. Yeah. Time is up. You've done well. So other you. Thank you so much for your presentation. And we're gonna keep our beloved tree. We love you. So we're gonna move directly to the last speeches, and later on we're gonna give you the deliberation and for your if you will enjoy the coffee break, and we'll come back. So the next startup is number 10. Join us. Okay, so can you try? Is it working?
No.
Okay, once again, you can take a moment to breathe so you can kickstart really. You're gonna make it great. Okay, so are you ready? Your 5 minutes start now.
So, after finishing high school, I went to the city of Mohammedia to continue my studies. The school is actually located in
in the industrial zone. So during the break times, my classmates and I go out around the school to get some fresh air. But guess what? There is no fresh air right there. The summer came, the weather is hot, and we're gonna get a sweater. When we went to the beach, but guess what again? The beach is no longer as blue as we used to see as kids. And it was in these moments that I knew that I should take the lead. Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Salman, and I'm the founder of Plastiware, where I'm the founder of Plastiware, where we sell fashionable yet sustainable clothes to eco-conscious consumers for $19.99 per item. And for the market, we aim to initiate our setup from the school that I went to, because people there, like our clients, which are the students, are already living with the problem. So they are like more open and ready to contribute to such impactful business. Moving to this serviceable moving to the urban eco-conscious school and market in Morocco, and this leads us to the total available market with a benefit of $267.2 million. At our setup, we believe in delivering exceptional value without compromising on quality. Therefore, our competitor price, which is 60% lower, ensures that you get a soft and breathable fabric for only comfort. Not only that, you can also return old items and save on new ones. And with that, and by this, you not only get exclusive discounts, but that also help us tackle the fast fashion issue. And that's what we call two birds with one stone. And here you can clearly see our innovative process of turning plastic waste to a sustainable wear drop. For our business strategy, you gotta know that it was guided by critical feedback from 36 interviewees. The questions were basically about their purchasing habits, their priorities when it comes to purchasing clothes, and also what would motivate them to choose sustainable clothes instead of traditional ones. And we ended up with 3 key insights. First, environmental benefits are a strong motivator for 75% of respondents. Also, low adoption, however, high interest. And last but not least, quality is the top priority, followed by price and the brand. Financially speaking, with a market share of 10%, we aim to make a profit of $1,435,000 per year. And this financial depends on 3 key drivers. First, raw material cost, scale of operation, and last but not least, revenue stream. Now, I want you to look at yourself, look at your clothes. These blue blazer, to make to make these beautiful blazers and suits, it takes 8 to 10% of the world's CO2 emissions annually. Not only that, also it takes 93% of water usage. These are huge numbers. On the other hand, Plastiware, or with our setup Plastiware, we can wear and concert. And to make the dream come true, I myself, Salma Esfagah, a computer science and business administration freshman at UI, work hand in hand with Yasmin Esfagah. She's the chief financial officer, and she's an international relations and business administration sophomore at UI. And we work also with Fasil Khadija. She's the chief of marketing and technology officer, and she's a full stack developer. Our mission is to guarantee that sustainable clothes are affordable for all, raise awareness of climate issues through this setup, Plastiware, and last but not least, recycle 20% of Morocco's plastic waste.
Thank you so much, Plastiware. Did you remember? The floor is yours.
Do you sell suits? Do you have suits?
Yes, maybe.
Maybe.
Yeah.
So
We can be some all kind of clothes.
well, my advice here is to adopt a customer-centric approach and show the audience what the fabric will look like eventually, and that will help you refine your assumption. Because the decision of purchasing clothes is only based on the price or the fabric. You have to take many parameters into account. You see?
هي اصلا جامعة ما عطتناش حنا اهمية ما شفناش بزاف.
Great presentation.
Thank you so much.
I will be proud as in Oracle level. The day that you start producing your first books, please call me back.
Sure.
And I have a great news for you because we have also worked on this field with Label Web, which is a movement that we initiate with the partners here in Morocco. I have one question. How you will secure your raw materials?
So the raw materials are basically plastic waste. So we're gonna be collaborating with some NGOs that do like the collecting process. We can also do like from time to time do some initiatives to like go and collect plastic. I mean, with for example high schools, schoolers. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Securing the raw material is securing the scalability of your business. This is something key. Plastic is there on the market. I don't know if you understand what I mean.
Yeah, sure.
Try to find 100 kilo of plastic right now, and you will know what I'm talking about. This is key.
Yeah. Thank you.
We have 25 seconds too, but building a B2C brand is very difficult, especially in the fashion industry. You could also opt for example, for workwear, McDonald's or offices or schools. Did you consider like for the launch to first focus on B2B instead of B2C, or do you really want to be a B2C brand?
Thank you so much. Maybe it's a question to take back home. Think about it with your team, and we'd love to give you the answer. Another chance. Without any further ado, we're gonna move directly to the last startup. Thank you so much, Plus C, where you did an amazing job. Okay, can you help me welcome into the stage our last startup, Insect Agriculture.
Hello?
Are you ready?
Yeah.
Okay, so your 5 minutes start now.
This is the view that you can see in landfills every day. So every day tons of food went to landfills. Tons of food is wasted, approximately the third of our food, causing so many environmental, social, and economical problems. The cost of operating, the gas emission, and so on. So we come up with a solution to solve this problem. We transfer the wasted food to animal feed using an innovative idea. We use insect to turn wasted food to animal feed. We sell animal feed to livestock farmers, and especially poultry farmers, for 10 euros per unit. The market is big. It's a huge market, 500 billion $500 billion market, with all the, with $80 billion only in Africa. And we aim to start with our business model, which is the poultry sector in Morocco, which represents $500 million market. So for our value proposition, we help livestock farmers, poultry livestock farmers, to save up to 50% in their cost of production, because our product is more cheaper, than the current animal feed in the market. So for our products, what we do is we collect wasted food from hotels, restaurants, and individuals, and we aim to build a platform, an online platform to collect the wasted food. Then we we feed our insects, which is mealworms. It's a type of insect that can digest the wasted food. Then we use our mealworms in order to produce animal feed. So the benefits of our product is it to help poultry livestock farmers to increase the quality of the meat produced, increase the production of eggs, and also increase the quality and the quantity of meat produced. So for our customer discovery, we conducted so many surveys with 20 poultry livestock farmers, and we discovered that the problem of livestock farmers is the cost of animal feed and the quality of animal feed, which we solve with our product. So for financials, it costs us to produce the product 5 euros for the direct cost. For indirect cost, it's 2.5 euros, and which allows us to make 2.5 benefits or gross margin from our product. So for the impact, so we say we conserve water, because it will, our product will help to conserve up to 90% of water. Conserve land. We will conserve also up to 90% of land. We will reduce the wasted food and the gas emissions caused by the wasted food. So for our team, I tried to combine between people in entomology, which is the science of insects, as I mentioned before, we work with insects, and the business people. So there is me and the Wafa, which are business students. She held a bachelor degree in marketing and logistics. The guy held a bachelor degree in biology, and the Christian a bachelor degree in entomology, which is the science of insects. So we aim to reduce the wasted food in our heritage market and in our global market. We aim of enter other market sectors in the future, and especially the human protein market, which will enter after gain an experience and expertise in the animal feed sector. So, and we are talking right now with a professor in IIB, which is the highest institute of animal science, in order to join our team. So because there is the different researchers.
Thank you so much. Time is up, and right now we're moving to the Q&As. Usually,
Just from my personal understanding, the animal feed is the actual insect?
No, we try to, as I mentioned before, in slide, in the product slide. So after collecting the wastage food from hotels and restaurants and so on, we feed our animal with our insects, which is mealworms. Then the mealworms is will go through a treatment process. After we will do an operation called drying. So we will dry the mealworms to extract the elements that we need in order to cover our animal feed. So, and we aim to use technology in order to do this because the raw materials is not easy to, even if it's waste, it's still a little bit challenging to collect it. So we aim to build a platform that will allows to hotels and restaurants and even individuals to give us the wasted food. Then we will trade the wasted food. We feed our mealworms, which we grow through insect farming. It's called insect farming. It doesn't take the space and it doesn't suit the vertical farming. Then we extract the, the the elements that we need in order to cover our animal food.
Thank you. Do you have any other competitors?
So here in Morocco, we have right now two companies, so we'll be the third one. We are working in the same, on the same, with the same idea, but the second one is working on producing fertilizer because the thing that I mentioned is we have zero waste in this business because even the tube of the mealworms is used like a fertilizer, but because of time we didn't have to explain the other product. So the two companies, I talked with them, they didn't do their numbers, and they said that it's a big market, so the competition is not even a problem because insect farming is in its beginning here in Morocco and even in Africa. Yes, it's developing in United States, in maybe in Asia, in some countries in Asia, but it's in its beginning here in Morocco, and it's a big market. And they even proposed to me to help me with to start my first farming, insect farming.
My question is very simple. What's about regulation here in Morocco, and what about the sanitary certification or labelization process that you need to have for said product?
So actually, I thought with the
Time is up. I'm sorry, the jury. If they allow me to give you the chance to answer, the jury, do you want to extend? Okay.
Okay, so I said I talked with the CEO of the other company I mentioned, it's called Consumer Protein, and they say that I need actually a certification from ONSA in order to start selling to livestock poultry farmers because each product here in the poultry sector or even in the animal feed is before you sell it, you need to have a certification. So from the ONSA. But it's not hard to get because the country now is supporting the insect farming, as I said, because it's like a new thing here in Morocco.
Okay, thank you so much. Very interesting questions. Wish you all the best of luck. So far, we are done with the pitch of all the startups. And right now, the jury is supporting us with their questions and their presence. And the job is not done yet for them. So they're going to do the deliberation. I want to ask you, how many minutes do you need? 15, 20? 15 is enough? 15 maximum. Okay, so I made an agreement with the jury first. So right now I have to make an agreement with you all guys. They will leave the room to discuss. And for you guys, you will stay with me because I want to do some entertainment. You are so lucky. Gonna get entertainment because they have some homework to do. Yeah, you're lucky. Okay. So I'm gonna use this mic. It's better because maybe the battery of this one died. Okay. Everyone, we will be having a break for around 12 minutes or 15 minutes. But it's not now. It's not now. Wait. I just want to share with you a small story. You know that I used to live in Jordan. When I was in Jordan, I learned something very, very interesting. And I know that maybe some of you did not travel or did not take the plane, so we're gonna travel. This is the fastest, speediest trip ever. So we're gonna go to Jordan and come back. Do you wanna give it a try? Okay. So when I used to live in Jordan, I used to tell them, "Hey Jordan," or "Hey people," and they answered me, "Hello Allah." So when I say, "Hello everyone," so you answer me, "Hello Allah." Can we give it a try? Hello, everyone. You should be loud. You should be loud. Okay, let's take it back. Hello, everyone. Hello, everyone. Hello, everyone. Hello, Allah. Okay. Okay, so yeah, I enjoy looking at people smiling because this is how I recharge my energy. You have full access to the coffee break. Please, before you leave the room, put the timer 15 minutes. When it's ringing, you should be in this room. Is it clear for everybody? All this information? Okay, enjoy your coffee break and networking. See you soon. 13 minutes. Start now. Okay, before making the announcement, I have some important notes and remarks that is concerning everybody, but especially you startups, because you guys with your teams are dreaming big, and it's very wonderful to dream big, but it's super realistic if you are logical. So the jury recommendation for all of you guys is to be logical and realistic. Dream big, but just try to be grounded. And another feedback coming from one of the jury asking you to create a value proposition based on the need to go to ask customers first would be very nice. It's going to help you build your projects and it's going to help you build your value proposition in a good way. So I'm sharing with you this because me as well, I'm an entrepreneur and I have a startup and I have done many pitches online, offline, in Morocco, outside Morocco, but I learned a lot of things. Honestly speaking, my biggest teacher in life is failure. So don't get upset if you did not win this competition. But for me, you are all winners because you were selected in the national level. And by the end, we'll be having 3 winners that will go to the regional level. And later on, we wish them all the best of luck to take it further to the international level. But please try to absorb what I've shared with you, try to be realistic, logical, and at the same time, make research. You know that big companies around the world, like McKinsey, they have a department called R&D, Research and Development. Why? Because they want to maintain its existence in the market, but not in the limited market, in the global market. I'm giving you this reference because this is a big company. But you, as a startup starter, invest in learning, try to stay curious, because the more you feed your mind, the more you can be better than before, better than yesterday. I'm not giving you any motivation speech or nothing, but I'm talking out of experience, and I'm talking to you because I know that there is a big potential if you are really logical and realistic. So thank you so much for being a good listener. Right now, we're gonna go to the announcements, and we have 3 winners. Are you excited to see who are the winners? Yes! Okay, help me on the stage. You gonna help me make the announcements. So, of course, we need some excitement. So, before making the announcement, we're gonna say the winner is, and you guys are gonna do. Can we try it? Okay, the winner is, and you say is. Yeah, the third place. Okay, the third place goes to the startup is. Okay, awesome. Congratulations, man. One, okay.
So, first of all, I would like to thank you all. I would like to thank ClimateLaunchpad for this. I would like to thank Mr. Ahmed Larus for being behind all these things. So it's really such an inspiring person for me. So I would like to thank the judge. I would like to thank the speakers. And I would like to say just the ClimateLaunchpad this year was a great success. I know the quality of speakers, the quality of people. Yeah.
Quality of speakers.
Okay, the quality of the quality of people involved. So thank you to Nania, Reda, and Sukaina for being for managing all these things. Thank you to Mr. Ro for Mr. Ro for being with us, for the I'm a business student, so I'm studying management and economics, but I learned more here in the bootcamp than my study. I wish if I only had, I'll teacher like Mr. Ron. Thanks. Thank you again. I think I forgot someone.
Thank you so much, Mohammed. Congratulations to you and your team. Amazing. Congratulations, Mohammed. I truly appreciate your attitude. You are just an amazing human being. Keep being who you are. Okay, let's go right now to the second place. Again, yeah. So, second place goes to
Advanced watering.
Leadership, the woman leadership body winner for the second place. Congratulations. What is your team? Okay, what are your three? Congratulations. Three. Great. Okay. Okay, so you have like 40 seconds.
And we would like to thank everyone for this opportunity. We would like to thank ClimateLaunchpad for giving us this opportunity, and everyone who helped us, Mr. Laros and Madame with the opportunities, and Mr. Ron for his trainings and workshop, and everyone in this room. Really, my heart is beating so fast right now. I can't talk like deeply. Thank you so much, everyone, again. I want to say just thank you. Thank you for everyone.
Congratulations, you and your team. All the best of luck for the rest. So, the most awaited moment is the first place. Again, there are these. I can't wait to help you make some excitement. The winner for the first place is. Congratulations, congratulations, Mark. Congratulations. Wow. Yeah,
You are confused. What you choose? ماشي ما عرفتش شنو العنوان ديالو كيفاش واش هي في دا ظريف شوي
I have something to tell you. We first met during the JITEX. It was a beautiful.
Guys, attention, please.
Before the JITEX, I never heard of ClimateLaunchpad, and it was with you that I discovered this beautiful competition. And I would like to thank you that you invited me. After this, I would like to thank Mr. Ron Palmers for all the work that he's done with us. And were really to the point and helped us grow the every aspect. Another word for Ms. Monica Avella Ferrero, which contributed significantly. Thanks to GIZ for supporting this opportunity. Thanks for the word also. And thank you for all my dear peers and friends that we become family during
3 days. We shared a lot of memories, and I wish that this relationship will continue, inshallah, for the future.
Alright. So the famous saying, thank you so much. You supported me. Without you, I could not make this announcement. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Yes, all the startups. Of course, I follow this.
Just before everybody leaves and everybody takes a picture, for that I think it's important to have fun there everywhere. So we just want to thank everybody who made this possible. And here with Eva, of course, with EBRD, being our partner, who made this possible. Without them, actually, we couldn't do this great final of the ClimateLaunchpad. And I think it's a great opportunity also to make them see actually the quality that we have here in Morocco. I mean, not just the quality in this space, but I think the quality that's going on in the whole country and the vibe that we are all together witnessing today. And not just seeing it here. Hey, ladies, I think it's about you. And I know you're coming from Washington, all the way to this place and showing your talents. I know across the borders of this Casablanca, there's talents, and we have brains, and we have to invest in those. So I think not to take that long from you because it was a very long day, and I just want to really give a warm of applause to Zakaria. He was above my expectations. I really did a great job. And it really facilitated my work because we're supposed to do the job today, and somebody coming last minute and really doing it this way. I quite really appreciate it. Great. And of course, the success of today is not only the startups and not only EBRD and ClimateLaunchpad, but the speakers. The speakers who really came from different corners of Morocco, but also two from the Netherlands. So I've seen them actually in the last few times, and they want to stay in Morocco. So if anybody has some jobs for them, some of them, I don't know. No, I'm not going to say you need a wife, but we will also arrange that. So really.
زكريا تذكر ديال زكريا
So the speakers who were here today with us, they were meeting of you. Thank you so much. Really, I know we met and it's very easy to call somebody from Tangier or from the south to come here just to witness what we're doing. But at the same time, because they believe they are the first believers in what we're doing. And thank you so much for all of you here with us today. And thank you to all the volunteers. And especially Rita and Malek did a great job. I know many of you would say we got emails or we got communication from these guys, and they would think, well, these are professionals from Harvard. But these guys are just students from Kenitra, and did an amazing job. I was really surprised. With the art, but also they were listening, they were very comfortable, and we have one amazing girl. That's Nana. Nana is in France, and she couldn't make it. But we even invited her. We even, provided her with a ticket. But she's a great student, and she sticks to her studies, and she doesn't want to come. She said, next time. So, and of course, being here today, I have to, this is always possible by sponsors, by partners. Next to EBRD, last few months being possible to be visible in Morocco, being possible to attract more attention is because of people who are supporting us. It's not because we are magical or we are good or we are the best of the best. It's because there are people believing in what you do. And I think the journey was and it's very tiring at certain time. And I can tell you that 4 months ago, I wanted to quit. It was hard.
I think I want to say this. I think a lot of people knew about Ahmed before meeting Ahmed, and we were all inspired by his energy, by his dedication. So a lot of us that are now supporting, and I'm looking at Uda from GIZ, myself, we did this out of reciprocation of the energy that we received, and most of it was for you guys, for the startups, to give you an opportunity to learn. I mean, having the best possible trainers at such an early stage of your development is very, very important. It's an opportunity that many in many different countries do not get. So we believed in him, we believed in this initiative, but mainly we also believed in you. And so you have to hold the flag high and take your startups as far as you can. If it fails, you can get up and try again, because this is how it works. And thank you, Ahmed, for
Yeah, and those people actually, as I said, there are a lot of people, but there are organizations around this, and few of them are here today, like GIZ, made the Women in Clean Tech, also another project that we launched this year that is you meet great people along the way. I mean, that makes your job possible. And what I said though about equity and being when you meet people, they give you, they inspire you, give you hope to come back. So it's not easy to do this job. So I just want to tell you that I'm very, very grateful for those who been along with us and helped us to build this. UNCXP was also a great partner in the last few years that we organized all the boot camps, and we were always welcome to be there. And Morocco, what we used was always given as a platform for what we do worldwide, not just in Morocco. And of course, Asala mentioned, the guys filmed the whole day. They did videos. It really is sponsoring us. Don't look at all these big things and you say, well, everything costs a lot of money. It costs maybe a lot of energy and a lot of dedication of people. And that's very important to mention. And all those people really help us to attract the right audience. And today is not about COP. Today is just making a statement. All of you, we're making a statement that we are moving forward. We want to build, like my friend Bilal, we have to build the great champions in this country, and we have the ability to do so. I don't want you, just all of you, to say, well, we believe in you and you're gonna push this. I want you to believe in your own abilities, and I think you have those abilities, and I think you can inspire others to be a champion. We will have the first unicorn in Morocco, and the Bilal, inshallah. So, and the second and then the third, not only that, because we have to believe that we have those abilities to achieve so. So thank you so much, and thank you for all those that supported us. Thank you to Made in Morocco, thank you to Asana Group, thank you to the speakers, as I said. Maybe I will forget, definitely I will forget some few names, but forgive me if I forget any name. And thank you, startups that made the ClimateLaunchpad shine. Thank you so much. Thank you, Barcelo Anfa organization for making this possible. It was really, really a great job. The catering, the facilities, the food. So thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Everybody, if you can stay with us on the stage, Before taking the pictures, I have a closing remark that is gonna maybe last with you forever. I'm gonna share it later, but we want to share with you some love, and we're gonna do it in our way. So it's gonna be this way. We love you, Ahmed. We love you, Ahmed. We love you. Yes, man. Yeah. Okay. So, guys, you just heard me presenting things, but I have a very interesting story, and I'm going to use maybe the last supernatural power I have for 2 minutes to tell you the story. So, you know, when I was a kid, my mom told me this story. It was just a dream. She dreamed of the king coming to the hospital, and he gave her this card. And he told her, you know that you're going to have a kid, and you can give him this card, and this card will take him to many places. It was just a dream. It's not an real life. It's a dream. So when I grew up, my mom told me about this dream when I was 4 years old. Then 8 years old, 12 years old, 16 years old. But the card did not exist. What my mom did is she built in my subconscious mind that I have this supernatural power, that I have this magical card that can take me to different places and different parts of the world. And I have companies like Huawei and many international companies, and I've achieved many things because of God, because of my education, and because of the belief that this card exists. So, why I'm telling you this story? Because I have some good news for you all. All of us in this room, you have this magical card somewhere hidden. So maybe you've heard the story right now, and you should reflect that I have to use this magical card maybe tomorrow to use it. So the takeaway that you should take back home is the magical card is you. The key is you. If you want to change the word, start by changing your own word. It's like you are the word, because the way you see the word is the word. Does it make sense? So please, for the one who did not got nominated or won anything, for me you're winners, because you've made it, you traveled all the way. For the one who are aiming to start something, ideas are born to live. How you can give them life by action. So if you want to do something, just do it. And there is a famous hashtag I am using most of the time, it's couple up. So if you are thirsty and you need water, you have to go bring water for yourself. So do yourself, the return of investment will be something big. I shared this story, and I promise you that by the end of the event, I will ask all of you to stand up and to hold the ball. So I want to see the ball that you have by the end of the event. Can we do it? Can we all stand up? We started by holding a ball at the beginning of the event. And then I've said that maybe something will happen different. Can we look at the room here? Can we look at the room? Oh my God, we have people with big balls. Look how many
صور بلا ما تهز يدك سير لقدام حدا سير جي شوف الزرب جري
I like this spirit. Okay, so the purpose of having this big ball, guys, this is how you see yourself. If you see yourself big, you will be big. So that's my last note for today, and maybe it's because of the last. Thank you so much, everybody. And we took a group picture, so it's going to be the last group picture. We will be following the showcasing, then we show us the limit, and we will be taking a group picture all together. Group picture.
على السكرية
يلا شباب. Yeah, you can join. Group picture, the last group picture for today. You know what to do. Tall people like me, sit in the back. Short people, join me. Everybody.
كنت بقول وزيد عليها الستريم وعاد زيد فول داي راه صيفط انه اللغه اللي كنفهمو شي حوايج
What's taking
نيتوركينغ
picture?
شي حوايج انت دابا راك جيتي اكتشفتي شي
محمد
حوايج
picture.
عرفتي شي حوايج دابا جداد
عمر صح. So much, everybody. A safe trip.
لا ما عادش نقطعو دابا تيجي حمزة لا راه بغا يصور داك الدرب شي صور ما حيت باغي يصور صورته دويتي مع داك خونا برافو رون لا عرفتش مشيت لي سميتو رون شي حاجة كاينين جوج
هذا اللي هنايا ماشي غير
هذا اللي انفاس معايا
business strategy for consultant. business plans, business strategy, sustainability رخدم بزاف هادشي كانوا حتى في شركات في هولندا
هادشي كنعرفو هادشي اللي بغات تسولي علاش بغات تسولي
بغيت نهضر معاه مع شكون ندير
هادشي
كنعرفو حيتاش كان في ICF
ديال الشوكولات
ساليت كنهضر معاك كان في ايسك ديال هولندا كيفاش يدير العين الشق
ايسك راه فيها هذاك فيها شحال من
كاين ايسك انت قلتي لي قلت لك في ايسك لا كنت في ايسك ديال رومانيا ماشي ديال هنا
سير انترناسيونال وانا نتفكر لا مازال حمزه مازال باقي صافي نورمالمون خصك تحبس دير